Hey, we're here. We're alive. Welcome, everybody. It is time for another lovely week in Kugane, where nothing bad will happen and everybody will just enjoy the sun for 48 more sessions. Oh god. I feel really good. That chili Grant made for dinner was very nice. It's a simple thing to make, but you know, just the vibe. Wait. I see that dab emote, but it's not showing in the chat? What? Hold on. Yeah, okay, there it is. Hi, Dan. I know you're still on your way back. Don't
Threaten
sweat
me
it.
with a good time.
Hi, Crazy Fox. Listen, Crazy Fox, if you did something, I wouldn't necessarily complain. Hey, Shocky Fox. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Make yourselves comfortable. We're gonna vibe a little bit before we start everything up. Because I have some great news, and it's technically bad news, but it's the solution to bad news. I finally understand why the lockups are happening. Yesterday, Grant took a look at the computer because we were like, it's probably the drivers, just update them, yada yada. So what we think the problem is basically my power source. It's not big enough for it. We basically, he did a bunch of troubleshooting without getting into all the technicals that I don't understand. The punchline of it was, it starts heating up, so it starts turning the fans up, and then the power spikes, and the current power source is like only like 800 megavolts or something. I don't remember. It's some kind of volt of 800 volt something. And it can't handle it, so it poops itself and dies.
On the plus side, power supplies aren't too expensive.
Yeah. Like, he showed me a few, and it's like they're like 100, 150 range. Which I'll probably be ordering one like tomorrow or sometime. But no, it made me a little happy to know that. Yeah, no, not quite, Din. It does not get a heat stroke, actually. Because it's not overheating. It's just getting hotter, so when it turns on the fans, it's drawing more power than it basically has. And so it locks up in response. At least that's how it was basically explained to me. It's not that it's actually overheating. It's that it goes to turn on the fans and it goes, no, wait! We weren't built to go this, to use this much electricity. But no, knowing that means I can fix it. I can get a nice new power source for it, and when I like eventually upgrade to a whole new computer, I can just bring the power source with me. Just get a decent one and then bring it along with the new computer.
Heck yeah.
Nope, and we already got a +1 to Mimi. Good start, good start. Gotta give that potato love. Chatra
Speaking
area?
of heating, I have cleaned the hair out of my box fan and set it up on my end. Huzzah.
I am so sorry you have to resort to that. Actually, on that, and, you know, the hell that is Tabletop Sim, I have Foundry now, guys. I bought it. I started tinkering with it a little earlier today, just because I was like, I have a little time before game, why not? And, oh my god, it is so nice. Like, this thing is just 50 bucks, and it has so much content for me to use, and it is amazing.
I just realized that one name you were trying to say earlier is literally just Cha Cha Real Smooth.
Oh, Cha-Cha real smooth. I saw the one, so my brain had an aneurysm. But welcome, Cha-Cha. Make yourself comfortable, as always. That was just a brain derp on my part. I over-fixated on that's a 1 right there, so what could it possibly be? I understand Cha-Cha smooth.
So you're saying Jake's brain is cha-cha real smooth.
Mhm.
Oh, ow. Okay. I can't believe. It happens way more often than you think.
We'll
Listen,
get you some wrinkles, don't you worry.
my head is empty and my brain is smooth. I watched too much Fooly Cooley, so I took an iron to my head.
It's okay, we just have to step on it a little bit.
Oh, okay, if that's what'll
Valid.
fix it. Sphere. You guys are doing for all. Any left over for me. So, I mean, strange, mysterious sphere. Individual I have never heard of nor seen before. When you say coins for all and left over to you, what exactly does that mean? Do you want to give everybody a specific amount, or... Because let's see, that's 50, so... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 13, 14, 15... 10... 20... 30... Hey, evil twin! So I guess that means 5 coins to everybody.
Nothing. Well, thank you, random stranger.
Thank you, stranger I've never heard of before. Oh, hey, Anthony, I'm just gonna...
Or 4
Yeah.
to everyone plus sphere.
And with another 2.
Man, I wonder if this mysterious sphere will ever show up again.
Such a wonder. They come, they go. Where do they come from? Where do they go? Where do they come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
He's not the captain of the Xana Canadians by the time he comes back to the Grand Settle. Very obsessed.
Ah, no extra
You're right,
coins for
right.
Nihilus. And then 2 coins there, and then the leftover will go over to the darkness. Never to be seen again. That's where the evil coins are. No, not that.
I like this sphere guy. My board was barren as empty desert, but now, it's shiny.
Oh, Tabletop is unhappy. Calm down, Tabletop. It's okay. You know, maybe it'd be happier if I destroyed this asset that's like 400 objects. But no, Tabletop usually doesn't freak out if everything's in a bag. Conflicted. 2 crushes like each other. Only time will tell. And if you want to
I couldn't
know,
imagine what it is.
only time will tell.
Stares at art table.
Listen, the art table's fine. There's nothing wrong with it at all. This is just a byproduct of science and advancements. But if you want to know what'll happen in the future, keep watching. We respect the art table here. Very arbitrarily, but we respect it. But yeah, what was I talking about? Foundry, yeah. Oh, he's still sour. Congratulations. I won't have to take any coins from you. Instead, just have 2 of these as well. We stand the art table. Oh, ah.
Yeah. Everybody liked.
I have crystally recovered from that.
Crystally recovered from this
Happy
economic.
Kijo noises.
I don't know why. I just imagine. It's probably because Squeaky's poisoned my mind. I just imagined Kijo, happy Kijo noises. Kijo opens her mouth, a bang comes out, just. Eh. Happy. Eh. Oh,
But
God
she
damn it.
fished.
It's because it's again. My mind's been poisoned. Squeaky has taught me that all Aura are actually sheep.
Ha ha ha.
But, God, what was I going on about? Yeah, Foundry, really cool, really intuitive, has a bunch of systems I can use in it, and I'm really excited to figure out how the fuck to use it. That was my punchline. That was the end of everything.
It does the math for you, except when it doesn't.
I should try drawing a Happy Kijo emote, with the flower aura we talk about.
Yes, that would be so great. I'm sorry, I kind of want to see Animal Crossing Kijo just happy but holding the sword and covered in blood.
Yes.
Fuck me.
Let us also... Oh, right, yeah, I'm still in the Code Vein outfit. Fuck. Guys, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
harder.
I forgot to get changed. No.
Look harder.
I shame.
At least you're dressed.
You know, you're right. This could have been so much worse. It could be like those dreams where you're like, you're accepting a grand nominee, but you're in your underwear.
I'm in Doma Castle. Blood everywhere, big smile, holding a sign.
Sign. YOLO. There we go. I scrambled to put on a new outfit. It's been done. Don't look at my shoulders. Don't look at my shoulders, Crazy Fox. They're covered now.
In the 40s, that was
Not
like
the right
third
outfit
base.
either.
It's the Black Mage outfit. It's acceptable here. Exposing those lewd shoulders. Stop it. Don't look. Instead, look at this gorgeous art in the center of the screen. Brought to you by Squeaky. Made by Erda.
Fucking unbelievably good.
Look at them all. So happy and alive.
I still can't. It still makes me laugh that fucking Sakura.
What about Sakura?
Fucking does this what's this artist's name again?
Erda.
Erda, right?
Yeah.
And she just loves drawing like thick cake, doesn't she?
God damn it. Oh, also, Asphere is now the stream boss. May forever he reign. Clearly Crazy Fox will never ever claim his throne with such a fearsome opponent. I've watched the VOD for the last one, and I have several questions like, Sakura apparently looks like a teenager. Yeah, she does. She's very short. She's shorter than the
tiny.
Aura. She
She's
also
short.
has wood growing out of her head.
Yeah. Don't ask about that. She's not happy when you do that.
Stop judging Sakura. She's half tree.
She's a Padgel, they mature slowly.
Yes.
Because tree.
You know.
She is treekin. She is otherkin tree.
I like how Din kind of still made Sakura a little curvy though.
Oh yeah, you're right. Since we have these united now. Yeah, by the way, guys, while over the week I did the thing I said I was gonna do. Everybody is token now. Look at the glory. Look at them all. So beautiful. Look at Trin. Look at that thigh. And hip. Such energy. Look at
those
this.
drumsticks. Like
Yeah.
the true fire chicken she is.
Jesus.
Got them drums.
And then look at Keisha.
Succulent drums.
Look at these abs you can grate cheese on.
Yeah.
Finger licking good. Roasted brown rice milk tea is actually pretty fucking lit.
How old are all the characters anyway? How long has the journey been? I think in
Legal.
game. Yeah, everybody is basically of age.
Yeah.
Sakura's age has not been disclosed, but I can disclose she is of age.
Unless stated otherwise, all characters are legal.
Yeah.
And bisexual. No.
Listen, until you
knows?
guys make advances, basically. Unless I
Okay.
explicitly state so. Always assume they're up for grabs, no matter your gender.
Kijo turned 21 literally 2 days before meeting the party.
I think Niles is in his 20s.
Yeah, most of the cast are in their 20s. Hammer's
Yeah.
like in his like 40s, 50s.
Yeah, you wouldn't think it.
He's got a fit dad bod.
It's why his hair is gray. What, you
That's
think
not
I
a mutually exclusive fucking trait here, is it?
Yeah,
picked...
because Thancred has white hair and he's about to be 40.
Yeah, but that's anime white. White hair is not gray hair.
I always thought Thancred's hair was more gray.
Yeah. But
Okay,
you know,
well,
fair
then
point.
why-
I mean, like, isn't Kanto like an indescribed amount of age? And
Yeah,
his
Kanto's the,
hairstyle is fuck-
Kanto's the oldest one here. If anybody's
He's
like, we need an adult, you have to go to Kanto. He's like fucking 1,000 years old.
Well, actually, if we're talking about age like that, then Hammer is actually the oldest one here.
No.
It's either- it's-
He's died. He's just reincarnated. He has an old soul, but he's still like 40, 50.
He's either 1,000 years old, or if you consider his reconstructed body, he's 3. So like,
No
either
matter
way,
what, either way, someone's
I
robbing
need an
something.
adult. Kato starts walking up. No, not you.
Listen, long life, no world experience.
Kate is right there. I need an adult. Kate's right over there.
And she's just like, yo, I'm 15. What do you mean? What do you
Wait,
mean
what?
15? Look at this. No, she's not actually. God.
I
Just
have
that-
no idea how old Nihilus actually is. I haven't thought about it. Not really.
It's like,
that's okay.
he got recruited when he was like 13, and then he had like 6 years at least of training until he eventually went out on his journey. And then whatever age he is, just add 3 months.
You might act if we go by that, then he might actually just be like 20 or 21.
By the way, welcome Emerald, welcome Thanatos, welcome everybody.
Is
They're all
Nihilus
over-
fucking 20 years old?
Is Nihilus
Oh,
a
Like the
baby?
20s to 30s,
Holy
of characters'
shit.
anime rules. It can be characters
20
between
with
thousands
big
of years
bad
old.
energy.
Yeah, look at that, huh?
Is Nihilus a baby? Because Mimi's like 21 also. I remember Din saying that Mimi was like 21 or 22.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't. I have
Hecate
to.
is probably 26 with Dami Mommy energy. Mimi is 22.
Plot twist, Nihilus is the youngest party member. You're just like, how old are you, Sakura? I'm 42.
We find out that Miles is older by soccer by like a year.
It's like, stop saying all this slander and profanity in front of Nihilus. Nihilus can't hear you because he's listening to Kids Pop.
What?
I don't know. I just thought of
Because
that
he's
one-
baby.
Yeah. I thought about that.
Juliet is still in school.
I thought about that one freaking Karen video where like they're cursing somebody out in their car. Like they walked up to somebody's car, started cursing them out, and the person recording was like, "Do you really want to be cursed like this? Your children are around." She's like, "My children can't hear because they're listening to Kids Pop."
Man,
Big
I
Tall
love-
just like turns their head towards the camera like they because they can hear.
It's funny to me.
I do love that. That's actually pretty good.
Well, I don't know why, but this new revelation of Nihilus might be one of the youngest party members just fills me with glee. It's just so funny. It's just so funny
The
to me.
second tallest, but the actual youngest.
Look at this.
Listen, genetics are crazy.
I'm sure there's like when he was 13, he was probably as tall as fucking.
Wait, no,
I don't
he
know.
can't be the youngest. Boko's here. She's like 5.
And in Chocobo years?
Like 30.
There we go. So
you go.
over there. There you go. I do valid. I wonder how tall he was when he got picked up. Was he as tall as a Kate or Keej?
I don't know. Fat Chocobo are borderline immortal.
It's true.
At least Boko might be.
What are you talking about? Boko's fine.
Yeah, she might be immortal.
Boko's fine. What are you talking about? There's nothing strange about Boko.
She's just actually the devil.
Boko is
That bird will
the
outlive you, then learn to speak and wonder where you went.
Don't you
no.
fucking start!
Just
How dare you.
after a while in the time vortex spirit world, we walk up to Boko. She's gotten like 5 times her size, and you walk up to her. She's like, "Welcome and well met, my brave little spark."
God damn it.
Who's a good bird, huh?
Din, you're here. I stalled long enough. Perfect.
Boko becomes your Seto.
I would die. Quick, Din, how old is Mimi?
She will be 22 this summer.
I
Yes,
think
you would.
Nihilus. I
That's
think
how this
Nihilus.
all starts.
I actually do think Nihilus is the youngest. I don't know how old Sakura is. I think he's younger than me.
Jake, just make Sakura like 1 month older than him.
But also,
Sakura is whatever Nihilus
It's
is
probably
+1.
either Nihilus or Juliet.
we also only have one new art this week, brought to you by Din. Say hello to Mimi, consumed in darkness.
Hey, you put that one up.
Lovely and majestic. It shall join the Mimis.
Oh, the memes.
It's like. I love that art. It's horrifying, but also adorable. It's like if a dust bunny
I'd buy
turned
Juliet
malicious.
being a thirsty 18-year-old.
Probably outdated
Probably.
whenever it happens too, because she's got the bunny outfit and she no longer uses the hoodie, so.
Oh god. Alright, now that we've stalled long enough, does anybody want to volunteer to do the recap, or should I dice roll it?
Not really much happened last game. Last game, Mimi tried to start shit with fucking Yu in the
Yes,
soup
why
kitchen,
it's
and we kind of just stopped that before it became a thing. And then we decided, how about we go to that fucking inn that we were talking about? And Kato said, "What inn?" Sakura got us a fucking house, and we said, "Fucking what?"
Oh,
Sakura-
actually, on that house.
Oh yeah, this. Look at this.
The assets are still limited, but you know, you eat them all in the house.
Hold on, hold on,
Accurate
hold on,
accurate to people actually moving in.
Yep,
There you go.
pretty much.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
made a representation of the house as best I could using our shiny new toy, Dungeon
love
Alchemist.
Yeah. Might have to make it just a little bit bigger so that the squares line
have
up
to
with the
fucking
size
lock
of the
it down.
tokens.
Yeah, I just haven't enlarged it completely. Like, mostly it's just a representation unless you guys need to go inside, and oh god.
Hold on. Some people are
It's
under the
okay.
house.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
everybody's slowly molding into the floor. Hold on.
Okay, so someone locked the fucking house down.
Hold on.
That's big.
Hold on. Everybody's molding into the floor.
We good?
It's safe for now.
We alright.
Trying to make this
Jesus
square.
There we
fucking
go.
Christ.
They're
Everyone's
basically-
we just got hit by a goddamn hurricane.
Yeah, it's good.
It's good enough.
I love shiny new toys. Well, yeah, this is a really cool thing.
It's so pretty.
Yeah, so now you guys can have, like, an accurate representation. You got, like, a nice den area right here. That little
Great.
study Juliet pointed out.
Oh,
Got
God.
4 bedrooms. You got a pooper right here. And you got
You're getting fucking tomato sauce everywhere.
you got a nice kitchen back here with a little storage closet, probably where you guys dumped all your shit.
Yeah. Just see the eraser flipping out.
You're
Having
trying so
fun?
hard. And then you got
Hey,
like a
it's
nice
great
little
work.
garden on the side, a little bathhouse,
We got
for
pumpkin. Got
for-
two pumpkins.
for people to like, take some nice baths together or by themselves, just in
Pumpkins.
case. Wink, wink, not judge. Little side garden, got some pumpkin growing, and a little training area. Nice little house.
Adorable. Golden Alchemist is so fucking neat.
But yeah, now that I've thrown off your groove, you all arrived at your lovely summer home, brought to you by Sakura.
And then we all shared our.
About how big a 5x5 table is?
Yeah,
Don't worry about that.
me and Lynn had a conversation yesterday because when I was making this, like, Lynn, holy fuck, like, I never actually bothered to think about it, but 5x5 squares are actually fucking huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just never think about how big this furniture is. These beds are like 10 by 10.
Yeah.
They're fucking
That's a fact.
massive.
That's the problem when it comes to these games and the every square is 5 feet thing. People don't appreciate how wide a 5-foot square actually is.
Yeah.
Because a square, like you put a cross in it, that's 2 people at least 5 feet laying on top of each other. Like, that's 2 people.
That's 1 foot short of social distancing.
Yes,
Yeah.
that too.
Yeah, it's
Like-
very funny to think about, because, like, they do it for readability. That's why shit's so big. Most of the
Yeah.
time. And, just, like, it's easy to be like, alright, here's your space, here's their space, yada yada. But just when you actually think and look at it, it's like, oh, fuck, that shit would be huge if you were, like, using it as, like, accurate representations.
Like a 10-foot long, 10-foot high fucking table. That's like fucking Camelot meeting time table, right? It's like,
No, listen, my bathroom is 6 by 7.
yeah, and it's very cramped in there.
Listen, that's just the ceiling. It's not that cramped.
I keep hitting my head on the light.
Again, that's the ceiling. Like, we can't help the ceiling, okay? Be happy you have the upstairs one, but it's just like, damn, no, that, like, it's so much more space than you think it is.
Yes. You have to always take into account clutter in a room, because like a room itself is like, yeah, you start putting shit in, and all that space suddenly vanishes.
But yeah, sorry about that. Wiki, continue.
We showed off our outfits. And then we went to bed. And then it was time for volleyball. And everybody was put into their volleyball teams. Mimi and Sakura destroyed most of the competition because they never had to face other players.
Mimi and Sakura cheated because they only had the one PvP, the one real PvP.
Meanwhile, Trin and Kato and Kijo and Juliet did their best in their best imitation of a preschooler class, bumbling around like fucking toddlers and calling that a volleyball match. But Kijo and Juliet won.
It was a hard-fought battle. It was a 2-2 at the end.
3 nat 1s in a row.
But
That
man,
happened.
there were so many low
Yeah.
rolls.
After that, Kijo and Juliet were like, we just have to do that again, but a bit better against Nihilus and Hammer, and they couldn't. They lost. But I can't remember. I think Sakura and Mimi just ended up winning the volleyball tournament. I actually can't remember.
Yeah,
Yeah, it ended on
Imagine
Sakura
losing
and
a
Mimi
2
winning.
out of 3 with an 8-point advantage. That happened.
So that wrapped up the volleyball tournament, and at the end of it, that was pretty much it. Actually, that was it.
Trin and Kato had a lovely conversation, and in the middle of it, after the first round, this hoe named Fu walked up and said, "Hey, y'all want some drinks on me?" And you
Yeah,
were
Trin
like,
said, "Fuck
"Nah, I'm good." And then
You know,
dabbed
Trin-
on out of there.
Trin did that thing where they storm off because they're angry all the time, and that was it.
But yeah, no, that was pretty on that. It was very good. Here you go. You get your 2 coins. May they exalt you to greater glory as 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, you're 1 off. You have a lot of coins.
Jesus Christ. Well,
But we've returned to the scene, which is not this house right now.
Some woman showed up and was like, I'm cute, you're cute, how you feel about being cute together? And Trin was like, bitch, I'm adorable enough solo.
Oh yeah, Kijo made a pact with Satan and Hakete's here now. There we go.
Yeah, that did happen. Might have been a little bit of a noodle incident, as Nihilus was mentally destroyed. But yeah, it was mostly some roleplay stuff, a lot of talky, good times.
Oh, Sakura also mentioned this is her Melmond.
yeah. And then Sakura got real embarrassed when Kato started saying cool stuff about it, and she's like, I'm leaving this conversation now. She can't handle positive interactions.
What's a positive interaction?
Yeah, it's a thing you keep running away from when they happen.
I am the night. I am the darkness. Excuse me, I'm going to go brood some more.
She would fit right in back at the house.
But yes, we return. All of you guys are on the beach. As Mimi, you've been handed a nice little gold trophy in commemoration of your victory. You have free food and drink on the beach for the rest of the day. As all of you are recovering from the volleyball tournament. Is there anything immediately you guys would like to do? You've got plenty of time. The day is still young. And you had been looking forward to some beach time.
I guess now as we go up to Kate, considering I should do that.
As you're gonna go over to Hecate, Mimi, Kijo, Trin.
Sakura, come swim with me!
Okay. Okay.
Yay!
As. Hey! Can I go too?
Yes. Come on, let's go!
Alright, let's go! As each of you gets hoisted up in his arms.
Wee!
As, with a very rickety, bouncy step, you are going to go swimming for a bit.
Yay!
As for Juliet, after all of that, she's gonna opt to lounge for a little bit. As Kijo, you do a little sulking, you get bored, and dive into the water. As Trin?
I think they were mostly just walking along the beach. Not really. Well, after what happened last time, Trin does that thing where they're just being a tsundere and storming off like always.
Yeah, that had happened.
Something embarrassed them, and that's everybody else's problem now.
As, alright, that's perfect. We will start with you, good man Nihilus, as Kate, ignore the current outfit. She is in that, like, you know, fancy pink kimono, umbrella out, just trying to hide from the sun while being there supportive. I'm going to say this. Don't take it the wrong way. I am almost baffled you were defeated by 2 children. As you both look out at the beach, Hammer carrying them both to the water.
Wee!
Yeah, that was not bad, I think, for my first time ever doing that.
So was mine!
Well, it was fun while the same. So, there's that.
I guess you are traveling with them for a reason, right?
Yeah, they're all incredible in their own ways.
They are certainly something.
Well, you take some time to get to know them.
Of course. I'm honestly a bit sure of what to do here. She like looks away awkwardly. Never been on a vacation before.
Oh, neither have I. Well, from what I understand, it's something you do just to have time for yourself. Enjoy yourself. Not worry about the problems of the world. For a little while.
I understand. It's just strange, given I've been plotting what, well, you almost interrupted for quite a long time. He actually, like, starts mulling over it. 15 years?
Really? 15?
Me and Diablos have been compatriots for quite a long time.
Hmm. Don't think I've ever had a relationship that's lasted that long inside a family.
I mean, in a way, we are his family. Me and my brother, I mean. It's always been our family's responsibility to see him and Titania held in equal measure, even if the Empire, she managed to usurp that balance.
Still can't figure out why or how she did that.
From what I understand from that mischievous being, she bartered, and she went somewhere she'd be safe, deep in her woods with her precious bunny rabbits. But she, allegedly, makes sure that Imperial sleep soundly, sweetly. Lovely dreams of higher purpose as her eyes, like, wander around, falling toward, like, Juliet. Or the satisfaction of toiling in the field long and hard, and a good day's work. Happy people are compliant people.
No, compliance isn't helping anyone right now.
Compliant is the last thing I wanted to be. So, me and Big Red have made a daring duo, I guess you could say.
Big Red, huh?
Well, I mean black and red, but
It's so hard to notice all the black. Like you might get all that shadowy void in that realm. Red makes sense.
exactly. So you said things went well with Ramu. What actually happened?
I can't say specifics, but I suppose I can say he opened my eyes to things I was ignorant about. He humbled me, and I see now a lot of things I thought were wrong. Like some conventions were misplaced.
Does that mean you've given up on your emperorship?
I'd never been more ready for it. When the time comes, I'm still too ignorant of things to rule the Empire.
At least your vision's unclouded.
I'm going to take that throne. I'm going to do it as a man who understands the world, not just some blind warmonger or
Oh, but
raving
they've done so
pacifist.
well for us historically.
Well, history's then, and we're here now. And right now, I'm not sure warmongering is good for anybody.
Hmm.
especially not Mysidia.
Well, if we're talking on the right now, maybe you could get me a drink?
Yeah, that sounds nice. You can find those little fish cake things too.
Perfect. Lead the way, Emperor.
I really could get used to that.
You'll have to.
Uh, I should probably let you know about some things about Dome, Kugane, Doma, both. Essentially the same.
I had
You-
been warned by your friend.
Ah. Oh, good. Uh, good. This place is in desperate need of enlightenment. Though I don't think ours is the proper one right now.
This
Trin,
place is certainly interesting.
it's different. Not all bad.
They don't squabble over deities, at least.
They just demonize ones that don't seem to deserve it.
You're sure that's Kugane and not Doma?
It feels very hard to separate those two right now, as things are.
Well, I mean, if you like to work while you play, finding the distinction might be something interesting. After all, she kind of motions around the beach as, again, you've heard of the repressiveness of Doma. A lot of people are dressed like so, and like so, and like so. There's a lot of shamelessness on this beach, at least. From what I heard, is seeing ankles was unseemly.
Doman might die if they step foot on the continent. They get into a tizzy about that.
Well, I'm far from an expert on this place. All that ever caught my attention for was, expanded acceptance of religious figures. You can imagine why, given the bargain.
He'll get his temple soon enough. But I think you're right. Maybe I should start learning the differences.
It's important for a leader to know them.
What's more important right now is get those snack cakes.
As at this point, you guys, I assumed we're walking along.
Yeah.
Arrive at, like, the counter.
What were they called again?
Oh. He just gives a shrug at you.
No, just like looks around the counter. Is there anything on display or?
There's a few treats out. There's plenty of drinks. Well, excuse me.
Why don't you pick out what drink you want, and I'll figure this one out. You have those snack cakes that look like fish with the fillings in them.
No, not here, buddy. Sorry about that.
Where do I
I'm sure
find
one of the
this?
understands would. Not really our specialty. We usually sell things that are a little more fruity, if you get me.
Fruity.
As he gestures to a bunch of colorful drinks and literal fruit.
Well, they look enticing. What are the most popular drinks you have here?
Oh, I mean, if you want the most popular, have some sex on the beach. As there's a sputter next to you.
He just like raises an eyebrow. I knew Kugane was a bit more open with its societal norms, but that one was unexpected.
Oh, here, hold on, it'll make more sense when I get you some. As the guy starts fiddling around the counter.
He turns to Nikita. You okay?
I was not expecting that.
They have colorful language here. I'll give them that. I suppose that's fitting considering the drinks.
As he eventually comes back around, sets a drink. Here you go, sex on the beach.
He'll take it. How much do I?
As she goes for her coin purse.
He was reaching for it. Like, I can. It's all right. I can pay for these.
Who's the one who's in charge of an entire town?
I never did get that deed from that Princess of Finn, did I?
She puts a sympathetic hand on your shoulder and pays for both drinks.
Life of an adventurer is a very difficult one.
Well, my wealth isn't infinite. I can cover 2 drinks.
You're too generous.
Oh yeah, tell my grandmother of my generosity, will you?
If she's still around when I eventually return to the live stream.
As you two will keep chatting for a bit, enjoy some drinks, as some shenanigans may have transpired in the background of Kijo having vanished for a long time. Pulling Hammer under, as Mimi, out in the water, you're splashing around a little bit. As in the distance you notice Kijo had vanished for a while before Hammer vanished and Kijo came back. Hammer being like, "Ah, come on! That's not cool! Get back here!" As he's swimming after her, she doesn't. She is able to outpace him.
I'm just enjoying watching that. She's like, yep, this is fun.
As on the other side, you notice Sakura swimming off towards some rocks.
Follows.
As you paddle after, you're definitely a little bit slower than her, but as you reach the area in question, it's a very colorful little reef.
Oh, hey. Did you used to come here?
Not often. Another hunt. You know, I wonder if it's still here. As she starts swimming off in another direction.
So, follow.
As you follow after, behind you, you see Kijo's tail pops up, looking around curiously before it returns back to the depths. As you hear, "Get back here, you!" from Hammer. As you see Sakura take a deep breath. She puts her hands on some rocks and looks at you like, "Follow me," before diving under. As you swim after her, she goes down to the bottom of the floor a little bit. You notice her going through a pretty dense area of coral. As you want to give me a little bit of acrobatics? You're gonna have a +1 to this.
Wonderful.
As with a 9, you get snagged a little. You get scratched very slightly. But as you go through, you notice a little alcove of rock that you notice Sakura going into as you follow her. until you pop up in a tiny little cave.
Secret cave! How do you find this?
As not the tiniest cave, it's actually pretty decently sized. But as you pop in, she flops herself down, gets cozy against the wall. We hunted a monster here once. Ugane is a place where many people and things go through, so I have found plenty of work here with my old teacher.
Do they maybe have like a statue or something we can go visit maybe?
She shakes her head. People are never excited when a Sin Eater shows up.
That's... Huh. You guys help. Why would they not want you around?
Because well,
You fight evil. That's what you do. So why would... I don't
we're
get it.
also full of it. When we're around, people know there's a problem. There's nothing to be happy about while we're there. When we're gone, that means there's no monsters, right?
Hmm. Well, that's not fair.
It's
So what happened?
not, but well, it never bothered me before.
I mean, I don't see anything bad with you. You're actually pretty cool.
You're pretty cool too. But this place is just a nice way to get away while here.
We can stay here as long as you want. I could actually do with a little alone time too, so this is good for me also.
Why do you need some time?
Oh no, I just, the you thing, and so apparently everyone is suffering because me. So that's a thing. And what do I do to help? I win a volleyball contest. That's what I've done. I can't do much right now, and I don't really know what to do. And I also don't want to keep bothering everyone, so I'm just gonna do what I do best. I'm just going to ignore it and keep going on. That's what I'll be doing. Right now, I could do it just being here.
Sorry, cat was banging on the door. Somebody forgot to open it! But
Oh.
I think, if I'm being completely honest, you need to change your perspective. It is not because of you, it is because of that wretched thing.
What thing? Clara?
Yes. That evil belongs to them, not you.
the only reason they're doing that to begin with is
No.
because of me.
They are doing it because they chose to. Everybody's decisions are their own. It's the difference between one who is suffering as a consequence of actions and one who is drenched in sin. I've seen people in similar situations allowing themselves to be cowed to evil beasts. They always appear pure. Fear is normal.
Should I even do?
I wish I knew the answer, but the only one I can give is to slay it. Being cowed by a monster never ends well. There is no appeasement, there is always the next demand.
Well, right now, I don't think I'm strong enough, so I just have to keep on and knowing that they're just suffering.
And if you didn't know, you would have gone on still. The reality hasn't changed, just your knowledge of it.
Now it just makes me feel guilty to just be here and have fun, you know?
And what does it accomplish then?
I don't know, maybe I could use this time to learn something that could stop them. And I'm not.
Jeez. This seems to look down, like trying to think really hard for a moment. There's a lot of important people here, right? Surely
What?
someone or something knows something, right?
Something?
There are, well, as we visited, plenty of shrines.
I could visit them all, I guess. We could maybe get some information.
And this place is a part of trade. So, maybe someone knows something.
Okay, we can go investigate. Well, I can go investigate unless you wanna come in, like join. But you don't have to if you don't want to.
By yourself. Again.
I mean, I don't want to drag you if you want to do something else.
With your luminous wings, when they leaned on each other, was that dragging them?
Well, no, they're a family. We did everything together.
And What about those here?
Well, they got their own thing going on. Their own missions. So
Do you think your luminous wings never had their things going on?
I'm pretty sure it was always the same goal.
I have a hard time believing that.
Well, they were luminous wings. They were a team. Here we're just each one has their own thing.
And they never squabbled? Never pulled in different directions?
No, never.
Or did you just never see it?
She'll like look down, like trying to remember, not like doubting. I don't think so. They never seem to be mad or angry at each other like they do here sometimes. They were always so together. Everything they did like one. Even
Even?
it's okay, never mind.
I don't know how to put this other than, while I'm sure they were great people, the way you describe them doesn't seem real sometimes. Unbelievably perfect, in fact.
It's just how they are.
And then where did that scar come from?
Oh, that was just me being an idiot. I saw Mom doing one of her like training routines with Val. We had like Pegasus called Val, and she was like doing loops in the air and jumping and making like these attacks. She was training like for whenever she needed to fight in the air, right? And I guess I thought I was Kato because I was pretty sure I figured out how she did that. So at night when no one was watching, I snuck out. I went to Val and I rode it. I went into the air. I got really really high and I'm pretty sure I nailed it. I did it really good. I would probably say even better than Mom did. But I didn't quite get the landing very well. I slipped off a Val and there was a tree that was in the way before Val actually got to catch me, and I kind of crashed down. I don't remember much. I remember being very warm and then very cold, and it was hard to breathe. Apparently, I broke a bunch of ribs, and some of them kind of like came out. So yeah, that happened. But Val started like making a commotion. Everyone noticed, and they got me on time. So
And
yeah,
your
they
perfect luminous wings let you escape their sight.
yeah, I guess I keep sneaking out. That's something I've been doing since every. They killed me. I'm here because of them. That's the good thing of having a bunch of healers in the team, I guess.
If They were so vigilant, something like that shouldn't have happened in the first place.
To be fair, it was past my bedtime. I was like 6. They thought I was in bed, so that was on me.
Is it? If they're so perfect.
Well, yeah, I was the one that messed up.
You were a child.
And I didn't do what I had to. That was going to bed. I snuck out and I took Val without permission and I got hurt.
If that's the way you see it.
That's the way it was.
With how you describe things, I can't help but wonder. As Stalker will give you a little pat on the head and sit herself down.
She'll sit next to her. This place is nice though.
It's quiet. As you guys will enjoy the quiet for a bit. Ijo, you are, getting chased around, playing, cat and mouse with Hammer. As after a while, he starts swimming back to the shore, just, alright, you win. I don't even know what we're doing, but you win, okay? As slowly and surely he paddles his way back towards shore. Do you allow him to escape you? Ah! You know what? This is fine. Honestly, you're not even that heavy. As he just keeps going. As in his head, you reply, I know. Ugh. I don't know what that was, but, guess it was tag? Is that tag, Kijo? Did you want to play tag? Fun, mostly. As eventually he'll get on shore, you clinging to his back. Ugh. Well, can't argue that. Oh god, this place is nice. As you roll off him and start racing back. Toward the water, or toward, anyone in particular? As you know Juliet is lounging, you see the two of them sharing drinks far along the beach. Two have vanished, but also far down the beach are, Trin and Kato. As you start bolting towards where Juliet is, he'll take a moment to be like, oh god, not again! As you are able to outpace Hammer quite easily as the two of you run over. Having fun, you two. Hopefully not too much without me, as she is sipping her drink, hiding underneath a massive umbrella. Honestly, I feel like I needed this. Seriously, how many adventures have we been on, Hammer? Met you in the middle of a burning city. Got caught up in the ritz and glitz of a casino before... Well, okay, I guess we didn't really deal with that one. We got a little bit of a vacation there. We got to, enjoy a museum and relax, while the others hunted down a killer and thief before adventuring into some ruins and finding Mr. Eli. And not long after that, we ran into you, as she motions to you, Kijo. Hope you've been having fun with us. I like to think we keep things exciting in our own ways. Some better than others, as her eyes shift to one side where Nihilus and Kate are, and then shift to the other with Trin and Kato further down the beach.
You see the smallest tail wag.
Fucking cat. Fucking dog. As you contemplate what the two pieces were. Oh, come on. We're not that bad, are we? Least, not me, right? Not Hammer. Besides, he's such a big boulder of joy. As Hammer puffs himself up. Well, I mean... No, actually, I was about to be like, I'm not always happy, but no. I mean, besides that one time I got kind of upset. No, I'm pretty chill. Yeah, no. These adventures have been great so far. Stopping bad guys, saving cities. Ugh, reminds me, well, of other times. Other people. Usually, I'm the bad guy. Ugh, you too? As Hammer steps over, gives you a bump on the shoulder. They used to say I was a proper villain. Not that I actually did anything really that villainous. Just really, people get nervous around a guy in big scary armor, you know? Well, I can say confidently at least I've never been a villain. Even if I was thrown in jail. As she turns her head to the side and sips at her drink. Besides. Hard to call you a villain, though, I mean, really. Besides, well, things you did to Sphere and Trin as his eyes shoot off again. But I mean, when you were in jail, from everything I heard, they were pretty crooked anyway. Hardly what I'd call a bad guy, at least for you. I'm sure they were. Oh yeah, actually, they were consorting with demons. Rogue Mage situation was my first big job. I did a fantastic job. And I guess the others helped. But what about you? I'm sure you've got stories to share, right? Honestly, it's been weird hanging out with them. As you lay back in a seat under the umbrella too. Used to be pretty simple. Empire was the best. Magisters were the leaders. But, well, traveling around, meeting people like you two, and others, as once more her eyes turn towards the direction Trin and Kato are in. Everyone in the yokai is a convicted criminal of some sort, actually. Not just me. Oh, well, I mean, I guess technically I'm convicted. Think I can be a yokai? As she shoots a playful grin. I'm sure I could show them a thing or two about magic. You'd be the second woman to ever join. Oh, what a privilege! And the first magical woman. Well, I mean, you have your blessings, I guess. But I'm a magister. Very different. Very imperial. Very much so, as she lets out a little self-satisfied snicker and takes a sip of her drink. What did they put you away for? According to them, it was disturbing the peace, threatening the royal family, spreading dissent, that kind of stuff. All I was really asking was to just talk to the king. I understand why they were getting really upset about that, though, in retrospect. He was kind of far away, brainwashed, and there was no king at the castle, so they didn't want that getting around, I think. Sounds par for the course, yeah, as she nods her head in agreement. Yeah, can't actually think of anything I've been put away for. Never did anything actually breaking the law. I've always just been a bit of a big, scary guy, as he flexes his muscles a little. A lot of adventuring, mostly. Fun! Going into dungeons, fighting giant monsters. Never run into a Malboro. Their breath is awful. Not that I've got the same fire anymore. I like to think the years are catching up with me at this point. But, a little funny. I can't remember it getting told I lived a lot of lives. I wonder what happened in the other ones. Sure, I was convicted of something during one of them, right? As... Oh. You already know what I did. Though, ended up with exile. Not something women usually get. Exile. I'd almost be honored if it wasn't so infuriatingly pathetic. Well, I guess the important part is you get to stay around to make a better place. I was going to say get payback, but, yeah, what Hammer said. As you let out a little chuckle, the two of them grinning. That's the idea. Well, I guess we'll have to start by making a big splash here this year, right? And, I mean, who knows with the princess? Maybe we'll be burning down the castle before you know it. Maybe. That's, as you give a mischievous grin, the idea. As you guys will be lounging on the beach a little bit. Hammer and Juliet sharing some giggles with you. Eventually you guys realize that Sakura and Mimi have not come back from shore. And you start looking out like, where did they go? But they'll be returning soon enough. As further down the beach, Trin.
Yeah.
You've been huffing and puffing a little bit. Katsuo has been trying his best to give you a little pep talk. He scurried off and brought back a drink for the two of you. Just some.
Oh, keep going.
I was just gonna say some like little fruit smoothies.
This needs alcohol. I think I need alcohol.
Oh come on, we have a whole day ahead of us. Is it really
You're
the time
right.
to get drunk?
I hate that you have a point.
Sometimes I do. As
More often than not, you do.
he just gives his usual big dumb grin. I've been thinking, should we
Hmm?
try making another sandcastle on this beach?
Mm,
I just had a great idea.
enlighten me.
Maybe a little ambitious, mind you, but there's beaches all over, right?
Yeah, this one specifically spans pretty wide, yes.
We make a sandcastle on every beach.
It's not like it's going to stay, Kato.
But we'll have known that we did it. And that's the fun. Besides, think of how many beaches there are that we haven't been to yet. All over.
I wouldn't know the first thing of how this one would look like.
Hmm. Well, we'll just do what our gut tells us to, right?
Guess it is what we did with the first one. Walking around hasn't been that bad. I'm sorry, I guess I've just been a downer this whole time ever since the competition.
I mean, kind of get it. Losing isn't fun. It was interesting, though. I mean, maybe it's just me, but I mean, it's the first time we were able to, I guess, lose something that wasn't life or death.
It wasn't really so much losing that irritated me. I think it was mostly just the aftermath of it all. I think if I go into any sort of explanation, it's just going to seem even more stupid.
It's what you feel, right? So let it out.
No, I think it's fine.
I mean, if you're sure. It's nobody in earshot besides you and me right now, as he motions around. There are obviously, like, a few strangers minding their own business.
I've heard that during the revels at night, they shoot fireworks.
Oh, yes, I heard that from Kijo, too.
Have you ever seen fireworks?
Absolutely not.
I saw a couple during certain celebrations back in Doma. They look like, well, the word for them is hanabi. Because they kind of look like, flowers blooming in the sky. Like fire flowers.
Fire flowers in the sky. That sounds very, Suzaku, from what I've heard, at least.
Well, I mean, we do have a bit of a long day ahead of us, but if we find the time to make it back to the beach at some point, then maybe we could go see them. Well, depending on when they actually shoot them off. Might be either at several times, probably during the revel. Not quite sure myself, but a festival like this with no fireworks seems completely uncalled for.
I, might have asked Kijo a little bit about it while you were in your own bath.
Oh? What?
I heard there was, going to be some here tonight. As, he looks out at the beach. Apparently they're going to set a big boat out there, and they're going to launch a bunch from it.
Oh. Well, that's going to be interesting then. Did you want to go and see them with everybody?
Not everybody.
Oh. I see.
I wanted to see them with you.
We can, if that's what you want. Are you sure?
I am absolutely sure.
Of course you are. Yeah, we could probably make time for that later tonight. It shouldn't be that bad. I haven't seen them in a long I haven't seen fireworks in a long time, so who knows, maybe they've stepped up and changed up a couple things. They're always finding a way to make them bigger and better. At least that's what I've heard.
Yes, I went asking a bit about it. Apparently they can do creative patterns.
Depends. I wouldn't know. The ones I've seen always looked like, well, flowers. If they've done anything new with them, I don't think I've ever seen them.
I'm looking forward to finding out tonight.
Hmm. Was there nothing else in the revel that you were interested in? I'm trying to keep a low profile because I don't want to put anything at risk, but that doesn't mean you have to do the same.
There's a thing or two, but nothing I'm really wanting to take part in.
Nothing's really caught your attention. A whole revel of food to eat and things to do and see, and
Yes,
none of
exactly.
it.
I want to go tonight to go see the fireworks. Tomorrow, from what I understand, after the cooking competition, there's a big feast for everyone. Maybe we could go cheer on Nihilus and Ijo while they're doing their fights, and there was that fashion show thing. I was kind of curious about it myself. I like outfits, but I don't really have a sense for them, I don't think, at least.
I can't say I have the biggest fashion sense either. At least I don't think I do. And again, I'm trying to keep a low profile. So, last thing I need is anybody to think, oh, that one right there looks just like the princess. Come to think of it. You know, just takes one person.
Maybe. I'd be surprised if they actually believed that was the princess walking down the runway myself. But, even if we're not in it, going to see it.
I guess it doesn't sound that bad. I'm sorry. All this laying low that I've been trying to do is actually making me feel like I'm rather boring, and I'm playing it too safe, I guess.
I mean, you want to save Doma and everything, right? Make it better? Sooner or later there's going to be a splash, right?
I guess. Most likely, yes.
I guess when it comes to that, the big thing to consider is, do you want to make that splash, or do you want it to happen to you? And how you want to do it? Maybe a little dramatic, but, well, with how easy Nihilus got in, I can almost think of you, he kind of like wiggles his fingers, glamming yourself up for the show, trouncing a bunch of samurai, and then declaring yourself in front of all of them. I can only imagine the looks on their faces.
I mean, it sounds interesting.
I don't actually know what would happen from it. It's just, well, when I think about it, it sounds like something out of a fairy tale.
There was a small temptation back when I saw Nihilus and Kijo signing up for the samurai competition, and I was being let out of jail. I thought about the fact that Kijo said at a place like that those sorts of competitions would never allow her to enter. Although considering how Kijo sees me, I feel like she'd think I'd have some sort of ulterior motive.
Well.
Sponsoring her as not the princess, but as just a Dooman aristocrat.
Well, regardless of what others think, you have to show them what you really mean, right?
I'm no samurai, though. There's no way I could trounce anyone there in that competition.
Ah, I bet you could do it with your bare hands. Especially when you fought giant monsters.
That's not how samurai work, Kato. If anything, you should be entering. You might learn a thing or two.
Ah, I can learn plenty just from watching.
And do you want to go to the competition and see what you can learn from watching?
Maybe. It's a few days off.
We can consider that.
If something else more important happens, I'd like to keep my options open.
Are you sure I can't have even the tiniest sliver of alcohol? You're right. I probably have a problem.
He's like debating it for a little bit until you answer yourself. Well,
Yeah, it's just like I probably do have a problem.
it's what's that saying people always use? All things in moderation, right?
Looks to the left. Looks to the right. Maybe. Maybe.
We could always, well, I don't know if the others would know.
How about this? How about this instead? Alcohol probably. You're right. Alcohol isn't a good thing to have, especially still rather in the middle of the morning. How about a lot of fruit? Watermelon. Have you ever had watermelon?
No. As he
Then,
smiles obliviously.
Let's go find a watermelon. How about? I've heard watermelon is also very good in the summer because it's one of the fruits that's believed to actually cool you off. They even sometimes blindfold each other and smash it with a hammer.
Oh.
Maybe they have some watermelon smash. That's a great way to funnel some. Maybe that'll help my mood. Just smashing some watermelons.
As you guys will go get some melons. It won't be hard. You head to one of the stalls. You flag it down. Kato goes a little overboard and buys 3 of them.
Why did you buy 3?
Why not? We have everyone here, don't we?
Do you know how big those are?
As
Of course you don't.
they're set on the table, he gawks at them for a moment. Okay, I think I can carry 2 if you carry 1.
Yeah, I can do that. Just take some melon.
As you pick one up, it's definitely weighty. They're pretty damn big. As Kato is able to pick up 2, he scoops them up in his like underarm and starts carrying them. Well, why don't you go see if
Now
some
we're
of the
just gonna-
others want them?
We're just gonna walk around in the beach like a bunch of idiots carrying watermelons.
Like a bunch of adventurers carrying watermelons. As
Lead the way.
As he gives you a dumb grin and starts leading on.
Lead the way.
As, after a bit, all of you start reconverging. Kijo, you're lounging with, Juliet. Hammer's laying in the snow. In the sand, as Juliet's, like, started burying him in sand. He's just quietly accepting his fate. Nihilus, you and Hecate start making your way, as Mimi, you and Sakura are making your ways back onto the shore.
We probably passed by that free food place and
Gr-
brought a bunch of food back.
As you filled up a tray with food and drinks as the 2 of you set them down. Kato and Trin returning with 2 melons. As I'll be right back, I need to run to the bathroom, and then we'll continue.
We had 3 melons.
3 melon.
Perhaps maybe too many melons.
I'll be right back. Let me get my coffee first.
Maybe not enough melon.
Oh. My cat made me a booby trap. The cat has a bowl of water here in the living room with me. It has it in a little corner, but this fat cat likes to push it around. So I got up, and it was in the way, and I may have kicked it. I have a soggy foot now.
Hmm.
But it's hot, so it's okay. So I have coffee crisp. How's that doing?
Enjoying the show.
I hope so.
Still can't get over how good my Kokijo looks. Thank
back.
you, Din.
Yeah.
It's magnificent.
Yes, Jen. Once more, thank you for all of these wonderful arts. It makes me concerned how many of these you do unsolicited, but here we are.
Yeah.
I learned to stop worrying, just accept it's a part of life.
And I just wanted to see them with the outfit, so I did it.
I was really invested in their everything, so I just decided to draw them.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great reason.
Yeah.
I can't think of a better one.
God damn it. Alright, everybody here?
Yes? Wait, Squeaky?
Alright then. As we'll get back into it, welcome TY Service, and welcome everybody here. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. As, once more, all of you guys come back together. Kato. Hey, everybody, we got some melons!
He learned what watermelon is today. He hasn't eaten it yet.
I did! I learned they're really great for smashing, apparently. As he smiles at you, Trin.
He's never
That's
smashed
different.
a watermelon.
No, neither have I.
Me neither.
Does anybody have a bat?
What?
I left my
Speaking
maul
of-
back in the house.
Oh. Sorry about that. No, if you're actually interested in joining the yokai, I could definitely see you around once the job is over. But you have your own important work going on. As yeah, that was all promptly interrupted. My mistake for not seeing that.
Oh, yeah, I left my bludgeoning tool back at the, Do we need one?
How are we going to smash the watermelon?
I mean, we've got a
With
hammer right
another
here.
Watermelon. We can use one more watermelon to break another one.
You know, I kind of like her idea more. Let's go with that one.
Yeah.
I was gonna blow it up with. Well, you know that sounds fun too.
So, who's gonna get the honors?
You
Looks
need
at
something to
Hammer.
smash the melon with.
With a melon!
You could use a melon to smash the melon, like Mimi said. Unless you want to go try and ask random people for a stick.
As, you hear it. As, the woman from earlier seems to be there. A little bit of a cane in hand. Need a stick, you say?
Are you offering a stick?
Well, I was just passing by and admiring some victors from earlier. As Kijo already takes the stick out of her hand. Oh, well. Somebody knows what they want.
Night, pleasure to meet you, Miss.
Fu,
Boo.
a
You just looks to
humble,
Kijo.
humble lady of the Jin family.
It's a pleasure, and thank you for your gift.
Ah, consider it a trifle. It is just a stick after all. As Kijo is facing you all, holding up the stick like, I did it. Me. I have the stick.
Well, since Kijo has procured a bludgeoning object, Tren's just gonna step up, holding a melon, and like putting it in the center before backing away. You have the honors.
As you just put the melon down.
So you just hit it with a stick?
Well, actually, not yet. She needs to be blindfolded. You need to be blindfolded, spun around, and then hopefully you hit the melon.
This is a strange ritual for a delicious piece of fruit.
You see Sakura already stepping back. Yes. Blindfolded. As Juliet looks around. Well, I mean, I've got this, as she takes off, you know, her little sachet and offers up her drape as a blindfold.
I mean, we can fold it up a good bit since it's rather sheer, and then yeah, we can use it as a blindfold.
Exactly. Look at you, so industrial.
I'm stepping back.
As Juliet will start rolling it up, unless you have any complaints. She's going to put it on wrap it around your head, Kijo, and blind you with it. Air quote blind. Yeah, the look on her face is absolutely hilarious. I think this is going to do anything, but I'm definitely keeping my poker face perfect. As Kijo, you are you are blindfolded and definitely have no sense of sight around you anymore. Thankfully, due to your studious training, you have a sight beyond sight, one could say. As you are spun around by Juliet, then Hammer's like, "Hold on, no you don't." As Hammer picks you up and starts spinning you above his head aggressively. There we go. Nice and spun. Gotta make sure
Nice
this is
and-
right.
I
Nice
feel
and
like
dizzy.
I feel like that's some form of torment.
Oh, it is, probably. But at the end of the day, the one that suffers the most is the melon.
As Kijo, you are a little wobbly. As you go to strike the melon.
Hit it.
As you start going the wrong
Uh,
way.
Hit it.
We
Yo, you're almost there, Kijo. You're almost there.
Oh, no,
Oh, you're so close.
Kijo, 180, 180. Come on, girl, you can do it. As you are going to yeet the stick at the melon. If it was anyone else, I would ask for a roll, as it would technically be on the edge or outside of your blind sight, but it's just close enough. As you guys watch her stumble around before sharply spinning around, the stick flying from her hands as it practically impales the melon as it mostly splatters outwards towards Kato. As just there are little bits of watermelon all over Kato now.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Well, you got it.
As from Juliet and Hammer, there's just a hard
Oh, that's
laughter from both of them.
Absolutely magnificent.
Oh wow, that was a good one. Oh, I actually was worried for a moment.
I can see the appeal of this whole thing.
If she could stick out her tongue, she would be. As Kijo looks at you all, lifting up the blindfold, giving a wink as Juliet holds out her hands for her trait back.
So I suppose this means we dig into it now?
I mean, no. I mean, you can try to eat it. It's been spattered all over the place. You want to lick it off, Kato?
I'm sure anyone else would rather do that, but what's the point of having the watermelons if we don't need it?
I mean,
that's why we got three.
if you really insist, there's quite a lot of it on Kato. Juliet's grinning.
Do you want to lick it off him then?
Well, I mean... I'm good. As looking down, as Kijo walks up, just drags a finger across Kato and puts it in her mouth. It tastes like watermelon. Huh. Salty.
Salty?
Now she raises an eyebrow like,
What?
Sweaty. Oh, well, yeah, actually, that is a good point. We have been running around a lot today.
Okay. I didn't think someone would actually try to.
Yeah, I didn't either. Julia's just looking a little bewildered.
Well, at least we have two more.
As Hammer steps over, there's a cracking sound as he accidentally steps on a melon.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. As he'll step over to the destroyed melon, he'll pick it up and try and take some chunks out of it. It's like, oh, there's still some of it that works, as he just starts shoving it in his mouth.
Did Niles ever tell Kate about Hammer?
I think so.
Okay.
Trin,
Curious?
Hmm?
As
on our way over here, we did see some people with these melon thingies, but they were doing it different. Is it normal to like shove a bottle in it? Because it was like it had like bottles of drink like shoved inside.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you want to get drunk off a watermelon, you can stick a bottle in there, and then progressively during the day, the alcohol will infuse with the fruit in the melon, and then you eat that and you get drunk. That's a great idea, Mimi. I shall procure us alcohol.
it's too early for it.
I got some.
Oh,
We got some with the food. We got food and drinks. We got with and without alcohol.
I
Yeah.
was just smiling at all this. Like, this is great. This is awesome.
And just kind of like is holding up the melon and is looking at Kato, just like, see, I didn't go get alcohol. The Mimi just has it.
As you turn to Kato, melon in hand, you take note of Kijo, who has wiped off another chunk of melon from him and offered it to you with a curious.
I don't want it. If anything, now we have to throw Kato in the water to get the melon off, or he'll get sticky.
Well, I mean, there's also that nice little bath back home.
I mean, do you want to walk around with melon all over you all the way back home? The water is right there.
Fair point. As Kijo will take another mouthful. As Kato's just like, yeah, I guess. As he'll start going toward the water.
It just carries this melon to Mimi, and it's just like, what kind of stuff do you? What are you putting in this melon?
I got a bunch of different drinks. I didn't know what they were, but they said they were alcoholic, and these weren't. So I figured you would help us see which one is good and which one isn't. Since it's free, I figured why not.
Well, considering that the depending on the type of spirits, it wouldn't be that hard to just poke a hole at the top of the melon and just stick the bottle right in there. Although it will take a couple of hours before we can indulge ourselves.
Oh, we can leave it for tonight
Unfortunately.
then. Yeah, we can have it ready for tonight. Also, Jake, do I have my bag with me?
Is anything particular from it?
Catnip.
Do you think you brought your bag?
Okay. I'm pretty sure she would take it with her. Like, she wouldn't walk around just in the swimsuit. She would have her stuff with her, I guess. Change
Yeah,
up.
then you have your bag.
Okay. So she's gonna pull out a little bit of catnip, show Trin, put it in one of the bottles, and then put it inside the watermelon.
Well, Trin, you know what Mimi's trying to do to you.
Yeah.
As
she
just
shows-
while all this is going on in the
Look what I'm
back,
doing.
Hammer and Kijo are just eating out of the destroyed melon.
There's this look as they see the freaking catnip go into the alcohol that will then violate this fucking melon.
Wasn't much. It was a few leaves, though.
But there's that thing of Trin isn't sure to be horrified or excited. And it's just like, I think I have a problem.
Honestly, at this point, yeah, I think you do. Definitely you hear in your head from Kijo.
Not entirely sure what we're talking about, but I'm shook.
I think Mimi's also trying to. It's either that or Mimi is trying to kill me.
What? No, you said this relaxes you after, right?
Mimi is
Yeah.
definitely an enabler. I'll give her that.
Well, I.
Won't do anything weird to the rest of us, right?
Catnip, no. Alcohol, maybe. Alcohol and catnip. Well,
We'll find out.
I
Probably.
just put a few leaves. It's gonna be fine.
but it's going to
Put too
infuse
much.
with the alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
She's definitely an enabler.
Maybe.
Hmm.
Maybe I'll go in the water too and cool off my head. It's rather hot. Feel free to impart yourselves on the sober melon, as they point to like the last watermelon that Kato probably put down.
They're
Feel
still
free to indulge on that. Water. Yes, water. Water.
She's not going towards the beach, is she?
She's going into the ocean.
yeah. As Kato's just making his way back on the shore. Oh, hey, Trin.
They're just they're just floating face down on the water.
Oh no, she's drowning! He's just like desperately trying to flip you over.
I'm fine. I'm just trying to clear my head.
As you hear in the back of your head, And we know this isn't drugged to put us to sleep before she runs off to sacrifice herself.
Just to, in response to that, say, except, if it is, I'm going to kill her if she dies. Who's her and who specifically does her refer to? Yeah.
Oh my god. It just hit me.
What?
Kato, what am I?
A cat?
Not just a cat.
The princess?
I'm a catfish.
But you're not
She
a
didn't-
fish!
You sure you didn't drink anything before you got in the water?
You don't know that.
Nothing about
be
you
a
looks
cat.
fishy.
No, those are Namazu. You haven't seen a Namazu.
No.
Just peeks out of the water. Hey! He's never seen a Namazu!
As most of the people up here. A what? A what?
What?
A what?
Is that some sort of fancy food or something?
Ah, fuck. What happened? Oh, that was camera stick. Okay, nothing. He's
Is that
never
food?
seen one!
It's on the link, bro. I don't know what that is.
Same.
It's a catfish!
I just call it a catfish.
Because it's also not a catfish. It's a beastman.
I don't think I've noticed any catfish men
Oh, it's
anywhere.
'cause we haven't gone to the truth. We haven't gone to the deeper end of the markets. That's where we'll find the Namizu. They're very,
Under-
very good with coin.
They're nightmares. It's lunch, is what I'd like to say. You all hear from Kijo.
Oh, they're absolutely adorable.
I'm getting a lot of mixed signals here.
They'll also take everything you own.
I don't
No,
think
they
I love
won't.
these things.
Oh.
Wonderful crafters they are too.
Bullets as hearts. Yeah, I definitely don't know what's happening.
There's a rumor that their drowned Lalafell consumed by greed. They're awful creatures.
You still have some melon in your hair, Kato.
Oh, can you get it? I've been trying.
Yeah, dunks him.
I'm well earned.
Okay, so we're
Uh,
9 people, so I'll put 9 bottles in the watermelon, so we have one for each, right?
A whole bottle?
Wait, what?
They're like tiny bottles for like 1 person each, so I'll put 9 since we're 9. And
Big are
that's
those tiny
very much-
bottles?
I guess it's like a size of a beer bottle.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, like a Corona bottle. Like a
Hmm.
Corona.
Oh
light.
yeah, Kijo, as you look back, the woman from earlier is just kind of like sat down in a seat that was nearby and is just like lounging, watching you guys.
Yeah, so I'll put 1 little bottle for each.
That's definitely gonna do something.
They're different drinks, so I don't know what the combination's going to be, but
There, I think that's all of it.
It'll definitely be interesting though.
Oop,
Okay.
oop. Tokens.
What did you just do?
I think Kijo wants to drag Fu over here.
As you grab Fu, I take it you like pick her up bridle? Oh, as you grab her by the wrist. Oh, so forceful. Usually they offer something first, but right then, as she's brought back over.
He now just like looks over and then back and then does a double take. Like,
we got
right,
watermelon.
I.
Please don't mind me. I just have, well, nothing better to do. As you all hear in your heads, you'd think someone set on watching would just come over. As
Right,
Trin, you return with the soaked Kato.
You
They're
probably
both soaked. They were both in the water. There we go. All the melons off.
It tastes like seawater now. Ugh.
don't drink that.
I can't help it. Trin dunked me.
You know, there was some stuck in your hand, and it was gonna get all sticky, and then
My mouth was open.
Oh well, you should have held your breath. It's
You could have
fine.
warned me.
Nah. Oh no, no.
So, Miss
You can get your
Boo,
payback later somehow. I don't know how. Think of payback.
apologies for just kind of taking your cane. Would you like it back? Yes, it seems it's sticking out of the ground.
As she looks. Oh no, I have probably a dozen more of those if I really want them.
Thanks again for that. Appreciate it.
Think nothing of it, Mister.
Nihilus Nocturne.
Eyeless Nocturne. I thought it was, what was it again? Yoru.
Question.
Hmm.
Are you the woman that's the prize of the samurai competition?
Oh, yes, I am.
I had a feeling.
Is that so?
I managed to bend the right ear, so I put that volleyball tournament together, something to actually enjoy myself with, as they'll be expecting me to preside over every little fight.
I was told the woman that put herself up for a prize was kind of the showy sort. Likes having attention on her.
Yes, it's why I put on this little show, as you guys are also hearing in your head. Surprised she'd recognize them without the armor. She's been watching for some time then, and that would be why.
How long have you been keeping an eye on us?
Can't say terribly long. I have to keep track of every potential husband, don't I?
Husband?
Is that what the prize is? It's a marriage.
Betrothal, yes.
I wasn't entirely clear on what the prize was going to be.
As, Ijo, you look over to Kate. Kate's got a little bit of a twitching eyebrow as she's trying to keep a very neutral expression.
Looks like a bit, now he looks worried, like, he looks on her face of, like, unsure if he actually wants to win now.
I think I need more to drink.
There's a bit of a ponder, and it's just like, is that why women aren't allowed to compete?
Oh no, that's because of how, well, those gentlemen are. They really do detest any woman capable of holding a blade, as she looks around. And I think quite a few here do.
He just, like, looks back to Kate. I
should probably do something about that.
Yes, I am. Great meeting you.
Just tell her you didn't know.
Make sure you put on a best show. I don't want a husband who's lackluster.
Kate?
She's gone a good way down the beach as you're running to catch up.
So, why?
It's my father's whim.
So your father put you up to it?
Indeed. It is the way of things. Not to mention a lot of Samurai love coming to Kugane to show themselves off to other people. Other cultures show how strong and talented they all are.
But you also seem a little too accepting of this.
Well, it is his wish, and it would be rude to disrespect my father in such a manner. My biggest hope is just whoever wins is as prestigious financially as they are in their martial arts. As Kijo, you let out a little laugh at that line. She shoots a grin, completely shameless at the fact she's like, yeah, I just hope they're fucking rich. So, other paupers, I see. Oh, I wouldn't call us paupers, but it is usually the gentleman's job to take care of the elderly. And I certainly am not a gentleman. Oh, right. There. Sorry, I got a little too excited. So,
Yeah, she can't.
nix that. Sorry, I got too excited. I like responding to Kijo. She just smiles. As eventually there's a little from Hammer. Well, oh, that sounds hope it turns out for the best for you. If that's what you're gonna stick to. Oh, thank you. But it is the way of our lot.
I don't get it, though. You say you're doing it out of respect for your father and wanting to obey his whims. But there's no respect for you, though. What about what you want?
I'll not be considered, but I'll get what I want one way or another. I do my best just to be clever about it.
Will you get what you want? What do you even want?
Guess to be comfortably free is a good way to put it. What about you?
And what about me?
Well, I mean, if it's such a strange thing to you, you must be a foreigner. What do people outside of Doma want?
Uh, not that.
Being won by a proper lordling would be quite the comfortable life. Barely around, a mother of few children, live lavishly the rest of your days. As she furrows her brow. Very quaint. From Kijo, though. The woman's just smiling obliviously. You've certainly got quite the few strong men around you. As her eyes look to Kato and Hammer more specifically. And quite a few fair faces as she looks to the two directly next to her. But what do they look for? Wealth, power. What I understand, social order can be very confusing outside. Is it adventure? Little thrill?
I can't really answer that.
Don't know.
No, I just can't answer that.
Ah, I guess I'm getting a little too personal. I mean, it is fair, we are strangers. As Ijo, you shrug a bit. No. I needn't soak up your time forever. You're all enjoying your day at the beach, no? Besides, I have a tournament to look after soon enough. Ugh, people putting on a show with monsters. Always. As her eyes fall on Hammer, burly men taking the lead during these. As you point at yourself, she looks at you, tilts her head, and blinks a few times. Oh, you'll be going too?
Yeah, some of our group here has entered some of the competitions.
I see. Maybe you'd like to escort me then? As Kijo, the question is mostly directed at you. Well, I've got to go and preside over them to see potential heroes in the making. Such nonsense. But I'd love some more pleasing faces to leave me along. As you pat her shoulder, she'll turn and motion like if you want to come along, as she'll start walking. As for a brief moment, Kijo, you feel a tug from Juliet. Is this one of the ones we're going in together? Were you going to go this one alone, or? Oh, good. As she'll prepare herself to follow along. See you guys later. We're gonna go scorch some monsters.
Have fun.
Of course.
Mm.
I love getting to flex a little bit of that Imperial magic. As Juliet gives a little bit of a pose and a wave and a wink as she starts making her way off with Kijo and the stranger.
Hmm.
Well, we've got plenty of time on the beach, right?
The ears lower, and it's just like, yeah, we do, don't we?
I mean, unless you want to go elsewhere, I mean, there's plenty of festival things, right, Sakura? As he looks at her like, yeah, you know these things, right? I'm sure the carnival games are up by now.
Mimi said she wanted to win a goldfish.
Yes, let's
They
go.
haven't-
Let's go win a goldfish. That'll be exciting.
We'll probably have to change out of swimwear into something a little bit more decent if
Remember,
we're going
just
out to the stalls.
Hammer just picks up the melons. Huh? I mean, yeah, okay, I guess it's a little weird walking through the city looking like this.
Just a tad.
I guess let's go back and get changed.
Yeah.
Can't leave the watermelons at home.
I kind of want to try on the new outfit.
All right, are you gonna be okay using that though outside, Trin? Maybe it's not a great time.
It will draw a lot of attention, unfortunately.
Mhm.
I could always put on a glamour to something a little more subtle. Or I could just stay behind. It's okay.
Could you glamour yourself to not have Mikoto ears, maybe? So you maybe if you don't look like a Mikoto.
I mean, it's a nice outfit. We've seen half a dozen people dressing nicer than that just walking down the street. The festival, we're supposed to be enjoying ourselves, right? Not dooming and glooming over every little thing. It's an outfit, put it on!
Mm. Yeah, besides, I look like a foreigner anyway. I don't look like someone from Doma.
If you think that, you clearly haven't been out much. As Sakura will just start walking on.
Me?
As Amber will look at you for a moment, look at them. Well, let's get going, yeah?
Yeah. Let's get going.
As you guys will make your way back to the house, get changed. You may set yourselves to the outfit you desire. As, further down the beach. Nihilus.
Okay, wait.
Hmm?
Well, I didn't know. I signed up. That was the prize. He puts up the air quotes.
I honestly think I'm more bothered by the fact you didn't know that's what you were signing up for.
Hey.
Nihilus. We're Imperials. We don't marry for love, we marry for obligation.
Oh,
Well,
guess it was a different upbringing I had then.
yes, a luxurious life of a commoner, right?
I wouldn't call it luxurious.
Your considerations are things you opted into, not things that were chosen for you. Well,
I just. I never thought any of this was an obligation. You think it is?
it is the way of Imperial Mages to cultivate our talents, seek enlightenment, and shepherd those without power. Not love, not material wealth, not personal delights.
That's what you want?
What I want is to, well, cause a lot of trouble for people. In the head of an old crone or two that has currently eluded me. But I'll be able to correct that part in due time. What I want, Milas, is to make my own decisions a little.
I'm sorry that I upset you.
Well, next time you sign up for something like that, just make sure to know what you're signing up for. Besides, if you do win, she could be an asset. Doman Bride. You're going to be an emperor, you have to think long term. Don't you?
Yeah. I should think long term. Well,
What's your next glorious move? What's the next thing to do on this vacation? As I said,
what was
I
that?
don't, as I said, I don't have the slightest about this kind of thing.
Well, that melon they bought's gonna take a few hours. There's some tournaments going on right now. Monster fighting. So I'm signed up for. Uh,
Oh, monster fighting. Interesting.
hmm.
Well, I guess we're not all so different after all.
The only part we're different is they don't think women have the right to be many things.
Ah, yes, I'm well aware. But we all have our base pleasures. And apparently one of those is watching people massacre each other. I can't say I don't enjoy it.
There's a certain appeal to it.
Well, me?
You're not. Never mind.
Ah, so now the Emperor can't speak his mind?
Is that really the only reason you stormed off?
Hmm. Maybe I'm a tad possessive. But you mentioned monster slaying. Shall we go?
There's like a small smile on his face at that. Well, I suppose if there's no other kind of entertainment in the city aside from strange catfish men, I think I'd rather take the arena fighting.
As you guys will make your way to the arena.
He holds out his hand to her.
She looks at the hand, and instead of taking it, she props out her elbow a little bit in a window of, like, lock arm instead.
I'll do so.
As the two of you will be making your way there. As for a bit, we'll go to Kijo. As Kijo, you and Juliet arrive with Fu, walking up to another individual. As you notice Fu step apart from you two, walking ahead a slight bit as she takes a bow. Lord Oda, it's a pleasure to see you. I've come to reside and give a small blessing to your revel of beasts. As for you, Kijo, for reference, this man is not entirely against fighting in this, though I do want the efficacy. If you want to fight, go right ahead. You'll have Juliet with you for it. If you do, I already have considered what'll happen for it. It's entirely up to you. Ah. Oh, my mistake. As you look, as you mention that, Juliet looks over. Yeah, I'm feeling a little self-conscious now, especially after walking through town like this. As at Juliet's word, Fu looks back. Oh, you look fine. It'll be much more of a spectacle if you win like this, don't you think? As her, she looks over Juliet and then looks at you, Kijo, with a grin. You've got a little bit. This one isn't so formal like the other ones where it's like, it's your round, go. Everybody has their rounds. But it's much more of a looser process compared to the other ones, because they throw monsters at you. Oh, they're off in a hurry. As you pick up Juliet and start retreating. I take it you're going to try and bolt back to the house to change? As you'll start running. Just give me an athletics check so I have a reference for how long you're taking. Alright, 22, got it. As you quickly abandon Fu and the gentleman she was about to have a conversation with, as they both look off pretty bewildered. As you'll start bolting across, you're going to be making your way home. Able to dash through the crowds, definitely getting a lot of looks given the what the two of you are wearing. As back on the estate proper, you guys are all here and are finishing getting changed. As all of you are pretty dressed up. Mimi, Trin. Oh, just you guys are here. You are at the house. Hammer is stretching himself out. Oh, this stuff feels so nice! Oh, I really like this. Thanks, Mimi. Like, I know I tried it on last night and all.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it.
Oh, don't worry, Kijo. I'll let you know when you're here. I mean, like Hammer said, I know we saw it last night, but that looks really nice on you, Trin. Oh, she BRB tummy. Ah.
I was about to say.
I'm in the bathroom.
The chat. I have to pay attention to 5 different windows, and I only have 2 screens, guys. Give me some mercy.
Yeah, just put over here. Yep. There you go.
It's fine. She's still getting changed.
Hello there.
As Vanguard, thank you for the follow. As while you guys are waiting for Trin, Alto will take a seat. Hammer's just stretching. Mimi, you're out here. Is there anything you want to do while you have this time?
Sakura, do you think maybe after we walk around, we could go to maybe one of those shrines or something and just figure stuff out?
I'm not exactly the holiest person, but we can.
I mean, you know the place around here. I don't really know where to go.
I understand. I'll go with you to make sure nothing unsightly happens.
Do you want to go anywhere? Is there any place you might want to go to? We can go there too.
No, I'm alright.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
As you guys will be waiting around, Nihilus, you're about to arrive to get changed with a Kate, you know, because you don't want to walk around shirtless the entire day. Or do you? Anthony?
He's also pooping.
Hello, can you hear me now?
God damn
Oh,
it.
there you go.
Okay, it's your mic.
I'm good. I'm all good. So what happened? Everything was freaking out for a second.
I assume you would head back to the house to get changed, is basically all I said.
Yes. Sorry. Just setup issues. Yeah, he'll definitely get changed. I don't know which state it is again.
It's fine. You're about to head inside as a blur, 2 figures come storming past. You hear in your head, "Hi Nihilus, your girlfriend seems upset." I'm sure you'll figure that out by as she kicks down the door and starts rushing up toward the house. Well, they were in a hurry. As Mimi, the doors fly
yeah.
open again. You see Kijo with Juliet running in.
Oh.
As in the back, they'll be getting changed.
Yeah, they
Nihilus,
seem to be in quite the rush.
You'll make your way up.
We're home.
The side.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
You're all good.
That's okay.
As Trin, you were taking a little longer getting changed. You made you and Kato basically, you know, had to take turns with the room. As you step in after hearing like some rapid thunking and some doors flying open and slamming. As hey, there she is.
Yeah. Sorry for taking long. It's kimono
No,
like this take a bit of assistance that I don't have.
It looks really nice on you. The design's very pretty. It compliments you.
You could have asked us for help.
It's fine. I don't want to be the trouble.
Putting on a dress isn't a trouble.
You know, Mimi was saying the exact same thing earlier.
Nothing.
I do like it. It's just I find it still a bit too extravagant.
Hmm.
Oh,
You want me to? Maybe I can go buy a different one. Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's okay. If it draws too many eyes, I'll just put on a glamour. It's fine.
well, Nihilus, aren't you going to go get changed?
Yes, yeah. I'll be right out.
Yes. You'll head through,
Mhm.
down.
Yeah, I forgot which one's which.
There we go.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, take your pick.
Which one counts as casual wear?
Take your pick.
Let's go with that one.
I don't know how you guys get anything done with how much you fret on every little thing.
Maybe it would benefit us all to take a lesson from you then, Sakura.
If there was trouble I need help with, I'd let you know.
Mm. Well, should we be off then? I think we have a goldfish to win.
Oh, yeah. We've got this, right, Mimi?
Yay!
I don't actually know much about the kind of games we'll find here. What do you think? Anything else we can do while we're out there?
Hold on. Give me a minute to pause on the kind of games that you can find at a carnival, and not my player looking up Japanese festival games, because aside from the goldfish, she fucking doesn't know. I know that there's one similar to there's one similar to the goldfish, where instead of trying to scoop the little goldfish with like a little flat paddle, there's like fishing for like a water balloon. You've got to you've got a little hook, and you've got to get the little water balloon by the string, and then you have like a little it's like a yo-yo but like a water balloon.
Oh.
They have a lot of things for children. There's also a special sort of lottery.
Oh?
It's kind of tricky. So hear me out. There's a table full of lavish prizes, and some mediocre prizes, and some rather ordinary items, and they'll all be attached. They'll all have a cord attached to them, and all of those cords meet at a certain place, and then in front of the player there's a bunch of strings, and they are supposed to pick a string and pull on it, and whichever prize that corresponding string is, they win it. It's kind of like a lottery.
That.
Yeah, we could probably win something very lavish or absolutely nothing.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Hammer will haul up Mimi like, we're going now.
Wee.
Oh, and then they have. Oh, and then there's just the food stalls. There's a little octopus, the little fried octopus balls, so there's the takoyaki, and then there's a taiyaki, and then there's the midarashi dango, and then the regular dango, and then there's so much.
There's a lot of food that's got yaki in their name.
Oh,
I don't know
there's
how to feel about that.
There's chocolate covered banana on a stick.
Oh, fuck, don't remind me of chocolate banana. That was my jam when I was a kid.
No, but they have that in like Japanese festivals. They'll put like a banana on a stick, and they'll like cover it with like chocolate and sprinkles.
Yeah, no, again, like, I'd go to like a little ice cream store that was like a few streets down from where I lived, and I would always get the like a chocolate covered banana. It was like half, not like frozen, but frosted up. It was so fucking good.
They've
I think-
also they've also got like fried chicken, and then they'll put it on a skewer in a cup. So like karage. I've heard a lot about festival foods. I've just never truly indulged in that.
As you keep explaining, the 5 of you have already made your way out. As Nihilus, you come out with Kate, you start making your way, as once again another zoom right past you.
God. It's
Oh,
almost,
I,
it's almost as bad as Boko.
As you mention Boko, you hear a chocobo quack from the side.
Hey, Boko.
As Boko is just nesting in the yard, looking very comfortable.
You see, you're having the time of your life.
Boko's head slightly nods. They seem completely content laying in the sun.
Ah,
Surprisingly steadfast bird of yours.
Hmm.
To think. He's just something the farmer gave you.
Hmm.
Humble beginnings and all that. Much like you.
yeah. I suppose.
Well, shall we get going?
Yeah, so they're not gonna wait for us. As rude as it is.
As you'll start making your way out.
Boko will guard the house. She will actually eat whoever tries to trespass.
Help, I am stuck under here. Release me, please.
Hello, anyone?
Are you still there?
If he had guns on him, he was way more useful to keep her out.
God damn it. As you guys will be making your way to the to watch the fights. Regard the craft of sword. Okay. As all of you will be going to the festival ground. Quick 5-minute, not even 5-minute, like quick minute break. I'll be right back, and then we'll be starting with Kijo and Juliet in the arena.
Okay. Murder.
Violence.
Yay!
Probably something our cultures share in common.
But yes, thank you guys for being here so far. There is definitely a chance we will be going long tonight. We have already cleared it with the players, so I hope you guys will be able to hang around for it. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can get free food in that place too because of the volleyball championship thingy.
Kate's so fucking mad about that. She's so not happy about the fucking grand prize.
0 regrets.
I wasn't aware. I had no reason to believe it was a marriage. There was like a maid or something. Because I thought that's just how these people fucking roll.
You can always say no, but this is juicy.
That would be dishonor on her though.
She's gonna be real fucking
Sucks to suck.
She's gonna be real fucking disappointed when she finds out my gross yearly income.
Fine, just forfeit the end. Mimi doesn't even care she won because she keeps getting free shit anyway, so this is just.
She
the
wants a
milestone.
husband as rich as they are skilled, so if she's looking at these samurai, someone real humble.
Y'all, I'm back.
Hey.
Alright,
Well.
Ijo, you ready?
Yeah.
As you arrive back, and also, Vanguard, welcome, first time chatter, hope you're gonna have fun here. Oh, you hit follow earlier, yeah, you're the one who followed earlier. Yes, welcome. As you arrive at the Battle of the Beasts. The fights have already been in a sway at this point. Pick up a festival mask. Yeah, you can stop by and grab a festival mask. You drop a few coins. They'll say like 5 copper for the mask. Cheap one. But as you make your way through, you will arrive. Again, fights here are a little more loose as it's just... Yeah, traditional Fox Max. The vixen that I am, goddammit. As, you will start doing some fights. You are basically set up to go through 3 rounds of, air quote, increasing difficulty, run by, the man you ran away from before he could really talk to you, Lord Oda. Also known as, the Master of Beasts, mercenaries, not mercenaries, bounty hunters specifically. He is definitely, one of the lords, though one with the shadiest of reputations, as his areas of expertise tend to lead to a lot of, dubious characters finding employment in them. I'm sure at least at some point in your life you may have indirectly done a job for him. But, you are set up for a few rounds of combat. The first one, effortless to you, as you and Juliet step into the arena, facing off against 5 goblins, as the fight begins, and you go to face them. As the goblins are made very short work of. Your blade work is excellent. These creatures are, how do I put this? Pitiful compared to you. Honestly, they would barely be considered a good morning exercise. As you hear a bit of a man panicking in the back as they come stumbling like, look out, my contraption! It's gone out of control, please! As he stumbles his way into the arena. With, which one do I like more? Kinda like this one more.
That's something.
Oh.
A large, hulking metal figure lumbers its way into the arena. Ignore him.
Okay.
As from above, you hear, everyone, calm down. It's safely within the barrier. Hold on. Miss Kijo, Miss Juliet, I'm sure you could take care of this simpleton's mistakes, yes? Please, give us a good show. Yes. As this man starts cowering behind you guys, as... Would you like to roll for initiative while I go fetch more for you?
Jesus.
No. This? No. No. As you have a 6, an 8 total. Okay, good to know. aside for right now. Yes, you can use your reroll if you'd like to. Initiative is the only thing I don't require them on. Again, I leave that to your discretion. Wow. There was numerous numbers you could have gotten, and that's the way it goes.
Oh no.
Where the fuck did I leave them? God fucking damn son of a... Isn't the Really Nice Thieves? No. In here? No. I'm so upset right now. Where the fuck are these little goons? Ah, there we go. No wonder I couldn't find them.
They were hidden.
As this giant will go first. Deploying assistance as you see a little passage open inside it as... Let me roll the d4.
I certainly didn't see anything like that in the Republic. I did see those in the Republic, though.
As 2 orbs are ejected from its chest cavity, rolling out before they start levitating. As from behind you hear, ah! And the guy starts running off. As it will look at you. Preparing to fire. As it will charge up, pointing straight at you two. Make me a dexterity save. I'll roll 2 for the running away old man and... Well, at least Juliet's taking half damage. And with that, that will be your dex save +4. Listen, it's just started. As a giant burning wave of energy washes over the 3 of you, going until it slams into the arena wall. As Nihilus, you're watching this from above, by the way.
Nihilus sends out a thing to both of them of, do you need... I should come down there. I'm going to come down there.
As if you want to go down there, it'll take you a little bit. It'll be 4 damage plus his this thing's... Well, I guess it's an intelligence stat, but not really. So you'll be taking 6 damage, and Juliet will be taking 3. As this guy took 6 damage. Blit. He's unconscious.
Okay.
As a thing to accentuate for you, Nihilus, is basically the arena descends, but there is a little crevice before that. Because you guys are elevated above it all, where there are a bunch of priests and priestesses just surrounding the arena chanting, putting off a magical field. A thing you are aware of by this point is they prevent these encounters from being lethal by using a ritual magic.
Huh. I was just kind of like there, looking at the fucking barrier, everything. He's like, I want to help. I don't know if I can.
As for the start, after the beam, the ground immediately in front of it seems to be burning and heated up. Which at that point, it'll go to you, Kijo.
Go.
Yeah, I have Juliet set to a particular initiative, which is usually low for her. As you step around the superheated front of this giant mechanical monstrosity. as you step over to one of the little guys. Pulling out your blade, roll to attack it. What the fuck are these rolls? Like, holy shit. God damn. As 5 plus 8, that will be a 12 though. As for this little mechanical monstrosity, and yes, the +2 from chat, which is now gone. Thank you. As with a 14 total, you reel back your blade and just, as this thing is powering up, its eye opens and you immediately stab through it, pulling your blade out as the machine just goes limp. As in a single move, you rush behind this thing as it's still powered up. Its attention is still basically on its creator at this point. As you will have 2 advantage from this, 1 from the audience, 1 from your bloodlust, and a +1 onto the attack roll. As you reel back, holy shit, just... As you land a solid blow on this thing, slashing into its knee joint. Oh, that was a d12. Roll the d10. As... that will be 7 damage in total as you slash it in the knee. You notice this thing is pretty reinforced. If you were not wielding a magical weapon, you feel like your blow would have been very ineffective against it. No. Your blade is magical. Oh, you didn't? I thought this was when you said katana, it was your, wounding blade. Ah, my mistake. As you deal 3 damage, Juliet, looking across, thinks for a moment. I was really hoping for a more dramatic moment to use this, but, let's try this, Kijo! As Juliet will try to, react to your second strike, as magic starts flowing from her into your blade, as your sword ignites. If you would like to roll to attack. Oh, alright. As from Juliet's end, you are able to start registering this. She starts chanting some magic, preparing a spell, which, for you, Nihilus, noticing this from the audience perspective, you would know as Burning Hands.
What is she?
But the Burning Hands does not come out in its traditional fashion. As instead, she seems to focus it, and for lack of a better term, start channeling it into Kijo's own katana. As you notice, she's not using her wounding katana, her fancy dark blade of death.
I'll be damned.
As the blade bursts into flames, and Kijo, roll your strike. Of course this happens when I can't Sukin. As you see the blade light up, the fire practically reflecting off your eyes. As you crit! Yeah, it is a crit, right? Yes.
God damn.
Okay, so... you get 2d10. You're getting 2d8. For your normal attack. So 21 damage there. And then she's channeling a Burning Hands, and let me double check the damage of a level 2 Burning Hands. 8d6. No, it's a fireball. It's 3d6 for a normal Burning Hands. She's using a second level spell slot, so it's 4. You crit, so you double it. It's keying off your attack. Like the easy example to call it is a Pathfinder spell strike. Just Juliet's giving it to you.
Fuck me.
So Nihilus, you remember Juliet mentioning that she'd been having some ideas, given she doesn't feel she's strong with magic, you know, keeping up with you guys in the raw power department. As, with a single devastating blow, you deal 50 damage to this thing.
Alice just, like, is shaking his head and just leans back. Like he's not worried anymore.
As you just sink into your
That absolute maniac.
Oh. I've never thought to learn it myself. I never had somebody I thought I could depend on. As you see Hecate take a moment to stop and look at you as she says that, looking you over. It's a interesting technique from the academy. As you go to strike again, with an 18, you'll land another blow.
Stop wiggling.
As you'll deal another 3 damage to it.
Juliet is a very interesting person. And she was just talking about how she can't keep up with us.
Well, to be fair, her own magic doesn't seem that strong. Just... how would I put this? Optimized? As you take that position, Kijo, you'll end your turn there. As Juliet will take a little time. She steps over here, having been able to do that a little early. She does not have her action this turn. But she will seem to be preparing another spell. As Kijo, you can see her from across the battlefield looking at you with a little bit of a nod. As with that, the giant machine will activate as it has sparks flying from its back, a giant molten hole in the back of it at this point. As it turns its attention towards you at this point, Kijo, being the obvious threat to it. As Anthony's going to give you a +2. It will turn and try to step forward and grab you in its claw. As, would you like to give me an opposed strength? Not opposed strength, opposed athletics. As Well, you have a higher athletics than it, with the 2 from Nihilus, definitely. Oh, that was a reroll.
Yeah, it
We'll
was.
save
It's
the
a 1.
reroll for the next roll.
Yeah,
Given I misread that and it's already passed. This thing tries to grab you. As, in response, you just use your blade, basically, as this thing's fingers don't have, like, true flexibility like a person's does. And you are holding it up, its hand wide open with the blade, as you want to try and run up its arm? Sure. Give me a nice little... give me, we'll call it, acrobatics at this point, yeah. Because it's not really like you're clinging to it. With a 10, you'll also get the reroll from, Anthony, which I misread as 2 + 1s, because I'm stupid. And you get 2 10s! Wow! What the fuck is these dice?
Well then.
But with a
Oof.
15, you are still able to do this as you climb up onto its arm. You have mounted the beast at this point. We'll say that took your reaction for purposes of action economy. As this eyeball will activate, it's going to do a familiar mechanic, as it's going to fire a straight line. Kijo, give me a reflex save, as the giant machine needs to give a reflex save with disadvantage. It fails miserably. You succeed spectacularly. You'll take half damage from this. As the eyeball sparks and lights up and shoots. So, that'll be 6 damage for you. And 26 damage for the boss. That's 70... 80, 82. As this beam does not stop until it hits the wall, just like the giant one from the, it'll give you 6 damage, cut in half, because you succeeded in the dex save. This machine seems explicitly vulnerable to the energy shot from its little compatriot here. As you are, like, standing high on top of it, you used it for cover, so it was forced to eat part of the shot. Even more effectively than it would have otherwise. As, at that point, it'll go to your turn. As, Kijo, you are mounted on this thing, basically standing on its shoulders, its head pivoting, trying to get a good line of sight on you, until, for a brief moment, its eyes fall on Juliet. But in that moment, what would you like to do? As you go to try and take its head off, before you spend this, I would like to advise, you've already done a lot of damage to it. Fine. As you go for your first attack. With a 13, you will make contact. With a 6, plus 5, as once more, magic flows from Juliet, your blade igniting as you go to strike. Roll me 3d6. As blade enchanted, fire igniting from it, as your blade just seems to melt through this thing's armor as you go for the neck, severing the head entirely, as it starts to fall and slump over as you gracefully jump off it. The giant thing collapsing to the ground in a rubble. This eyeball immediately goes limp and shuts down. Oh yes, absolutely. You give it a little nudge so it'll fall in this direction. So as the thing goes to shut down, it is just crushed underneath instead. As from the crowd, there is a great roar. Everybody starts cheering.
Yeah, no, just applause.
As Juliet rushes over. Kijo, you are embraced joyously as just like, oh my god, I was not expecting that. I wasn't sure it was gonna work, and then it worked, and oh, you just tore that thing apart. That was incredible. Oh, it's been a while since I had a rush like that. I missed, well, fights like that. As from above in their own little Caesar-esque podium, the Lord is clapping. Well, that wasn't exactly meant to be the next round, but I think we all can agree as emotions of the crowd. That was certainly a show. Honestly, I think you've impressed us all by far. If I may, I have acquired a singular beast. She is one of a kind from a land far, far away. And I think the other shows are pointless. Well, they'll certainly offer us all entertainment value of amateurs, but you're clearly a professional. And as a professional, I offer you my very best in contest. So long as you two agree, as Juliet will just like go, hell yeah! Bring it on! I'm feeling it!
It's so nice to see them both fired up.
As he takes out a horn and blows it, as crashing down into the arena. As you toss that guy aside, able to see just in time this large green beast flying. All in all, say hello to the lovely Enkidu. Terror of the skies.
Thank you.
As we'll keep the same initiative. This beast will be going first. As it will go slightly forward and start flapping its wings violently, as Juliet's going to need to make a bit of a saving throw here. As, okay, she'll be taking the damage. She takes 6 as you see her just blown back. You dodging into the way to grab her as these balls just go rolling off in each direction. This hulking bit of machine even sliding toward the edge. As you go to catch her. I'll let you do this for a reaction. As she's about to go flying back. You think she'd go tumbling out of the arena, but you step in between and she slams into you before you hold on tight as she's just like, oh, whoa, oh, wow, that was some wind force. I was not expecting that. Focus, as she gives herself some slaps on the cheeks. We've got a fight to win. As you answer, Nihilus, you're also able to hear this. They brought something fun this year.
Hmm.
As Juliet takes a moment looking up at you, Kijo, her cheeks go a little red before she puts on a big smile and nods her head too. Both of you with a fire in your eyes, ready to beat the shit out of this. As you let her go and you start charging. You will start rushing up. As you go for your opening strike. With your +8. Well, you know, I'm not sure 17 hits. No, it hits. You'll make contact with the 17. As you'll deal the first strike, getting a slash across this thing's legs. It's flying up a bit as you approach, trying to, like, defend itself, get out of your reach. But you're still able to scratch at her. Would you like to make your follow-up attack? Ah, okay, you're gonna do a shove action instead. Alright. As it will try to resist. Nine against your nat 20. As Kijo, just roll me 2d6 of damage as well with this, as you're going to stop Enkidu from flying away. This massive creature. As you slash at her, her claws like try to slash back, but you jump up, you grab, and with just an unimaginable amount of force, slam this giant monster into the ground. As it will be knocked prone from its little hovering position. As a crowd goes wild for this. As is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn? I kind of have to, it's prone. Dragon Surge. As you will surge to take another action. That should put you down to 1 now, correct? Ah, 0. Okay. So we'll move this over here for right now. Where did I put Dragon Surge? I think it's on your main one. Yeah, 2 focus points. As you raise the blade up, you make contact as it's down on the ground. Roll for more damage. As you'll deal another 6 to it. And with this one, you will still make contact, as for this one you raise up your blade. Juliet, noticing it's your last chance to hit, will send another flow of fire into your sword, as roll me 2d6. Or, sorry, 3d6. Don't worry, it's fine. I'll just add up all the numbers. Jesus Christ, the damage. As with that... Listen, you're the one rolling high. Juliet's just buffing your attack with some nice dice. As with that, you have 29 more damage. As you have thoroughly beaten the crap out of this thing. It is on the ground writhing. It's scorch marks across its body. As Juliet, watching this display, will take a few steps back to the corner of the arena and prepare to channel some more magic into you. As it'll go to this thing. It refocuses itself. It's going to try to push itself up off the ground as its wings will start blowing violently. If you can give me... Juliet bounces funny. As you have brutalized this creature, you jump on it, doing those brutal slashes before before jumping off it on the other side. As it starts violently flapping its wings. Give me a strength saving throw. As it's trying to blow you away from it. As you are able to resist it, you will not get pushed, but you will take half the damage. Wait, it was 2d8, my bad. Fuck it, just let that one roll, ignore that one. As you'll take 5 damage. As with that, it will also try to take a normal slash at you. As with your AC, that will make contact. It'll only be doing a d6 though. As you'll take another 5. As with that, it returns to you. This thing lets out a horrible screech at you. Please. Annihilate this poor, unfortunate soul. As you impaled your sword on the ground to stop it from blowing away, though it did leave you open just long enough for it to get a cheap strike in, you pull the blade back out, you prepare yourself to eviscerate this creature for its... I can only describe as haughty arrogance for thinking it can defeat you. As with an 11 you'll hit. You'll deal another 8 damage to it. And on this one, you will make contact. Your blade will ignite, as you'll get another 3d6. As that will be another 8 damage, so 18 total. As at this point, this thing is looking really beat up. Exhausted, slashed up, cut up, burnt. As you just keep giving blow after masterful blow on it. It tries to swipe back, you just gracefully dodge under its arms or step back, slicing at the whatever limb is extending to get at you. Just an upward slash, as Kijo is getting somewhat used to the burning blade at this point. Just as an upward arcing slash with a plume of flames into its body and into the air. Yeah, you basically are able to extend your slash along beyond its usual range. I can use words, I swear.
I believe in you.
But with that, over here, Juliet will once again prepare to channel another spell into your blade. as this beast looks at you. It's looking pretty exhausted. It goes to grapple you. Give me an opposing athletics. As with a 14, you are able to beat it. As it tries its best to grab at you. Failing that, though, it's going to try and blow you away again. So give me another strength saving roll. And I'll roll for its damage and we'll know if you take half or not. As you nat 20. Just at this point, this thing's wind is you're getting used to the torrent is flying from it. It's weakening as you are able to just resist this completely. As with no other choice at this point, it's going to try and fly straight up. You will get an attack of opportunity. As you are going to try and stop it from flying away. Give me an opposed athletics. You know what? I do have these. Let's spend one. As it needs to beat an 18. As it does. Unfortunately, you go to grab at it. You were just not expecting it with how desperate it was to try and get you away from it. For it to just take off like that, as you're not able to get a good enough grip before it flies high up into the air. As it will use its final move. As Kijo, it's going to try and come crashing down on top of you. Give me a d20 attack, as it's going to come at you with everything it's got. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to double roll that. I think the funniest part is, you know what? I'll give you the 5, because you'll win with that. As it comes crashing down on you, it's trying to do or die strike you. As it's leaving itself completely vulnerable in the process. So Kijo, Juliet's going to ignite your blade again, as roll me a crit. If you had lost, it was going to crit you.
So many funny shapes. Jesus Christ.
Whoa.
As it comes crashing down, there is just a crater right here. As the creature is just lying completely limp.
You Yamched it.
As you are in the crater, just slightly to the side of it. As it almost tried to basically bury its claw into your head, but you were prepared. Sidestepping it, your blade igniting. Giving it a thorough slash across its arm, up its chest, to what would have decapitated it if not for the magic protecting people from lethal strikes. As you just hear a very pained squawk from the crater next to you. I surrender, you win. As it goes on limp and just out cold. As from all around there is just a chorus of cheering as Juliet puffs her chest up, starts stepping over to you, offers you a hand out of the pit. As she will gently guide you to the center of the arena, stepping aside, like taking a little curtsy towards you to play you up. As everybody in the seats are going absolutely wild. A little bit of Gil is getting thrown into the arena at this point, as Juliet, like, looked away and was, like, playing you up, like, and our mighty warrior, as you pick her up, she just goes, ah! As you toss her into the air. I take it you catch her. As you do it, she's just completely bewildered, her body flailing as you catch her and do a little spin. Oh, wow. That was exciting. Yeah, exciting. Oh, hey, some Gil. As she, like, as you eventually put her down, she picks up a few coins. As, for you, we'll just add, oh, wait, no, this is the correct character sheet. I was like, let's just add a good 50 Gil to your pocket. As you do a bow with her, as from above you hear clapping. It takes a little bit for the man to come down. And well, I think these two are most certainly the most impressive thing we've seen in this arena for a long time. Even with all the spirited adventurers and brave souls that come to fight my terrible and terrific beasts, none have truly triumphed so gracefully and magnificently as these two ladies today. As I must give you your prize. As
It's a date with me.
no, why would you think that? That's terrible. Ijo, you are handed a bag of money. Are you sure? I mean, I was just here for the fight and trying out my new technique.
What is this?
Why do you...
You must forgive me, but I was not expecting company.
As very quickly, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. You, unfortunately all just missed a very glorious combat. But for those curious, please, look up the video and enjoy the rest of the show that's about to happen. As you, Kijo, and again, Nihilus, you being close enough, can hear it. I can't speak. They'll want some words, dear. You'll hear. Oh, right. As the man hands over the bag of money and a strange shield-like emblem. Now, as a reward, we have our usual 300 gold given to anybody who wins their bouts against our furious beasts. But, along with this, given you have overcome such a fearsome foe, as he motions to the giant destroyed machinery and Enkidu, this crest is infused with some quite special magics. Apply it to any clothing or armor you see fit, and it will be mystically enhanced for the rest of its days. I see, thank you. I would like to accept this all with my star of a partner, Kijo of the Yokai. And I, Juliet, humble and adventuring Imperial Mage. And this is just the beginning. We're fully intending to enter the bouts of champions. As there's a little bit of a bunch of shocked gasps and murmurs amongst the crowd.
Now it starts clapping, like, yeah.
Well, if you're looking for sponsorship... He looks back at the hall. I think I could find it in myself, too. Star such darling newcomers to our events. So, He smiles. Your name isn't entirely unknown, Kijo. So please, if you feel the need, lest, this is all an announcement for somebody who's already acquired your services, see me after. As he'll start sauntering away.
Congratulations, you two. You made it to the champion circuit.
As eventually, people are going to come out to clean up the machine. You guys are ushered out to start relaxing. As the bird eventually picks itself up, like, Nihilus, you watch it, it shakes its head, it, like, pats itself on the cheeks like a normal person would, and it just, like, starts stretching its muscles and all that before it starts walking back into the, like, monster pit.
Oof. Where did they get that one?
As you guys will be enjoying the bouts, preparing yourselves. I potentially, this is entirely up to you, Kijo. You have been offered a way in. If you want to go with the shadiest of the lords, as you know him, Mr. Oda here, as again, one of the shadiest lords, Lord, Master of Bounty Hunters, Master of Beasts, Collector of Exotic Things. As Juliet, had given her the reins, very boldly announced your two's intent, as we will go away from you guys for now, as you will be spending most of your midday in the arena, as Trin, Mimi, with Sakura and Kato and Hammer, you guys are making your way into the festival ground propers.
Yay.
There is some roaring and cheering from the arena. As for right now, though, you are on a street lined with games and stalls offering sweets and all of that.
And fire, lots of fire.
As Wiki, you there?
Wiki?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright.
Hey.
Just making sure, it's your guys' show now. As you are stepping onto the street proper, do you want to go looking for any particular games? What would you like to do?
Mimi is just looking around at everything, like going to like one store, looking at it, and the next one, looking at it also, just
As
through everything.
your eyes are shining, Sakura casually following behind you.
They're casually following behind, yeah.
As you're walking along, Kato is pretty wide-eyed and sparkly himself, though he's not running off to every little thing. As Hammer stops by a stall, he just starts buying a bunch of food. Again, you know these games much more than me. Where is that, Taco Gukki? What was it again?
Which one? There's two that start with a ta.
Takoyaki?
Yaki? You mean the fried octopus balls?
Yeah, those!
Find a... Oh, I think at the stall over there.
Oh, let's go get some. I've never had any... I actually don't think I've ever had any seafood before.
You haven't had a lot of things, it seems, Kato.
Yeah, even with my head back, there's still a lot of things I've yet to experience, and I'm hoping to. I've got all the time in the world. Well, not all the time, but certainly a lot of it. Actually, do I? I was in that forest a long time. How long do I have? I don't know these questions' answers. Point is, we're here. Let's do things.
Yeah, don't hold yourself back on my account. Go right ahead.
As You say that, he doesn't seem to entirely register as he just grabs your hand and starts going over to the stall. As he pulls you over through the crowd and just goes, uh, uh, takoyaki, 2 please. As they'll blink a few times before looking at you, giving a smile. They collect two of them. For the ones that are offered, they are certainly larger than a usual serving would look like, as you're both given a little extra portion one.
Oh, it's a lot bigger than I thought they'd be.
Oh,
I guess
yeah.
it is the rebel, so but go big or go home.
As he hands over a few copper coins for them. Well, let's give them a try, right? As he, like, taps his against yours before opening wide.
There's waiting for him to take the first bite before biting into theirs
As
because it's probably still hot.
as he goes, oh god, oh god! Oh, as you see him force it down as he's like patting his chest. Oh, hot, hot, hot. Oh god. Oh. He
Can't really enjoy them if you have to swallow them whole like that.
Oh, I still feel it burning in my stomach. But he pauses for a moment, his lips smack. Kinda good though.
Were you able to taste the flakes on top?
I'll let it cool a little first.
Aside from octopus, again, would you believe me if I said there's another type of fish on it?
Oh, what's that?
It's the flakes. Those really delicate looking flakes that melt when they hit the mayonnaise. It's
What are-
fish.
What fish?
I can't remember quite, but it's called bonito.
Oh. So
they
they
take a
they put fish on. Well, I guess it's not fish. They put
They're
fish
the-
on squid.
No, you see, well, inside the bowl there's a piece of octopus tentacle, and then they drizzle the mayonnaise, and then they sprinkle those flakes, and those flakes you see there are fish that is dried and aged for a very, very long time till it almost looks like a slab of wood, and then they put it over a blade and shave it into very thin slices like that.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
If you use that, you can actually make a very delicious broth for some ramen, actually. They probably have a good stall there, but that's not really something you can carry around with you.
We'll have to tell Nihilus if he doesn't already know.
He'd be quite impressed if we tell them that they shave a fish like you would a slab of wood.
Huh. I'm curious though. Where did you learn all this from?
Books.
Ah, reading.
I
Nice.
mean, things like this are miscellaneous things so that I guess I could hold conversation with men.
Huh.
The ears just kind of go down nervously. It's just like, fun fact! I was taught this so I can talk to men!
Hmm.
Did you know bonito is fish?
As,
Jesus Christ, why are
he
Duncan
looks
so
at the
boring?
stair. He starts blowing on it a little, like cool it off.
Hashtag just courtesan things.
Ah. Well, maybe we can do something a little more exciting with this knowledge. Maybe, I mean, we have Nihilus. Maybe he could teach us a thing or two about cooking. I tried helping him cook once.
And did you learn anything?
I watched him, and I can do what I watched. I don't really get it though. As he looks down.
Mhm.
It's
It's,
weird. I can copy things, but it's not like I understand it. I just do it. It's like when you
Well-
bang someone on the knee and your leg kicks.
A reflex?
Yeah, it's kind of a reflex thing.
I guess being a mimic even escapes you in a way, doesn't it?
It's like it clicks. I get it. I do it. But I don't understand it. And I guess, well, that's the story of my life, huh? I do things, I don't really understand them. But I want to.
well, cooking isn't that hard to understand. Look over there, just deeper in the taiyaki stall. They're making some fresh ones. You see how he kind of pours the dough in and then quickly puts in the octopus and then turns it around?
As he's like nodding, letting out little ooh and ahs, like just excited
You
with a sparkle in his eye.
According to what I was told, you have to be exactly precise and get the timing just right, and that in itself is an art. A lot of
Oh.
Doman food here are seen as, well, just that. A skill that you hone over years and years until you get it just right.
Oh, maybe. I mean, if there's enough if the kitchen back home has this kind of stuff for it, I'll try making some for us.
It's a special kind of pan, but I don't see why we couldn't find something.
It'll be fun. I can tell Nyla. We can tell Nihilus all about it. We can try making it ourselves. It'll be fun. It'll be new and a nice thing for us to remember, right?
Maybe. You should see how they make mochi. If anything, I've heard it's very good stress relief.
Stress relief, like catnip. As like you see a little bit of dread go over his face in a very innocent manner.
No, I'd say it's more like when you smash the watermelon.
Ah, okay.
It's a sweet confectionery thing made of rice.
He nods along until eventually you hear, Mimi, you're looking as you hear, "Hey! I found the goldfish game!"
What?
Oh,
Wanna go?
well,
Is he
do
gonna
you
say-
want to see how that's done?
Yes, let's go. As he'll once more grab your hand excitedly.
Mm.
Look at all the fish.
As, yeah, you guys are in front of a little tank. As it's full of fish. With a nice patron behind it. Hey there, everyone. Silver a try. Give it your best shot. Catch a fish, you get to keep it.
I want to try.
As you want to go try?
Yeah.
As you're all looking over, Kato looks at you. Do you want one, Trin?
What am I going to do with the fish?
Look at it, admire it, then find a nice little pond to let it go in?
Maybe. But it's fine.
No, let's try. As he'll immediately hand over silver, as he gets one of the little paper nets, as he'll hand it towards you, Trin. Go on, give it a shot.
I don't think I'd be very good at it, but all right.
As Mimi, Sakura will hand over a silver for you. Both of you give me it's going to be a more finesse thing, so acrobatics check.
Oh fuck. I say this, but Trina's okay acrobatics, but if yesterday taught me anything, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter! Doesn't fucking matter!
As both of you go to do it, you manage to each get a fish, but the fish starts flailing violently and just breaks right through the wet paper. I see, that's a little hard. You need a fish that's... Well, I guess a good way to put it is not too energetic. Kato is looking at this like way more thoughtfully than he should.
This is tricky.
There's a bit of a strategy to it.
Oh? Show me it, as he hands over another silver to the person.
I don't know the strategy. I've never done this.
Come on, you can do it. If anybody can, it's you.
I'm gonna try again. She'll give she'll give a silver this time.
As you
Oh,
hand
okay.
over silver.
I'm gonna try.
You're each both given another paper net.
I don't know what you do with the fish after. You throw it out? Or
I just want to try again.
As you, both of you give me an acrobatics.
2 again!
As with a 16, Mimi, you are just about to get it out before the paper gives way. And Trin, once more, you manage to catch a fish, but it starts flailing violently. As both of you take note, these nets are really, really flimsy.
Well, yeah, that's the
Oh,
point.
but I almost got it. You see that?
Yeah, I did.
So close.
One more, let's go! As he hands over another silver already.
This is almost like gambling. You know that at the end of the day, we just end up with a fish, right?
Yes, but you'll get the fish! And we'll have had a great time. As he puffs up his chest, way too proud of this.
Alright, fine. One more.
As Mimi, are you going to pay for another one?
I want to try the balloon one next. This was fun.
Oh.
6.
As blah blah blah. As you go again with that, you have an acrobatics of +5. At 11, you are managing to lift it high up. As let's see if Kato can do something sneaky. As with his own sleight of hand, you see him a little wave of a finger as there's a bit of a wind. As while the little net breaks, the fish lands on the side and is like flailing around on the edge of it. See, it's out.
It's gonna die. It's gonna die.
As quick, we won. We won, right? It's out of the container. So, ma'am, please.
Is that not?
As with you two panicking, give me a charisma with advantage.
It's like, oh fuck, the fish. It's gonna, oh fuck, the fish. I don't know if we're actually supposed to get it out of the pool. Nope.
Advantage. One more roll.
Oh fuck. The fuck. The fuck.
Okay, there we
Oh,
go.
that's
Oh,
funny.
As with you two panicking, the woman is completely oblivious to the fact Kato may have done some shenanigery there. As she just gets a little bag, fills it with water, and then scoops that fish in and offers it to you two. As he puffs up his chest proudly.
there is just like a static face holding like this bag with a fish in it
Its
in her
eyes,
hand.
its
like,
eyes
what-
blink at you out of sync.
What just happened?
We won!
Now what?
We have a fish! And there's more games to play, right?
Yeah. Yeah. There's most things to do. Yeah.
Here, hold on. As he'll take the bag and use a little bit of string to tie around it and then tie it to your wrist so you don't have to worry about holding the fish the entire time.
Fucking pong it like a yo-yo.
The fish fucking dies from
Kill the
blood force trauma.
I always was like, what do you do with the fish? Like, what the fuck do you do?
As with that,
Eat it.
you'll leave this game behind. As you guys will start walking along again, looking for the next game that catches your eye.
Where's the string one?
Should be
The
around
blue
here
one.
somewhere, right?
Yeah, I think you need just look for people that look like they're fishing in a basin of water, like the one with the fish.
Oh, wait a second. What's that one? As Kato stops you guys and starts pointing it out. As Trin, your eyes fall on it. You notice a stall that has a good bit of distance away from the wall. As you notice something you're not personally familiar with, though you saw a few of them in the Republic. They look like guns lined up with targets on the far side.
Oh, that's
Oh.
something I've not heard of before.
Oh. Yeah, that one?
Oh?
Oh, I've done that game when I was little. Little pop gun game.
Oh, I guess you hit the targets and you get the prize that way.
Exactly. It's got a little, like, cork ammo inside it, and then if you shoot down the prize, you, get it.
Oh.
Oh.
Huh.
I wanna try. I wanna try.
I want to try a gun. Yeah.
As Kato
Thanks.
once again grabs your hand, Trent. Just,
Things said out of context. I want to try a gun. I want to try a gun. Let's go try guns.
I wanna try shooting
Pew, pew,
things.
pew.
Oh. No, stop. Eraser. There we go. As all of you guys go over to the stall. As Mimi, you go over to the stall, it's too tall for you. As once again, there's another person. Silver a shot.
Can I have a box or something?
Don't worry, I've got you, little buddy.
Hey, thank you.
As a hammer picks you up, he places you on his shoulders as you're just wrapped around his head.
Hmm.
He picks up one of the guns, hands it to you. First shot's on me, as he'll flick a coin over to the woman. As
Pew.
Kato immediately, ooh, I want to. As he gives her a coin as well. As Trin, do you want to give her a coin or just watch the madness unfold right now?
They'll just watch the madness. They're good.
As you look at all the prizes, there are some that are nice. There's like snack boxes, some like little children's toys hanging up, being draped about. And then there is one that is just a giant doll.
Doll of what?
It's a giant, just simply massive, like as big as Mimi, Namazu.
Oh.
There's just that look at the Namazu as the tail perks up.
As you don't even say anything yet, you notice Kato's already set his sight on the biggest one as he's taking aim. As
You have to knock it down, I think.
I've got this.
That's a Namazu.
The first shot.
Oh my god.
He has a fire in his eyes, a sheer determination as you see him line up the shot. He hits it. You notice something, Trin. As the Namazu tilts back, you see a little stand and a little weight, like it's not supposed to fall. But Kato hits it in just the right way that it rocks
Like,
back.
yeah.
And then it stumbles forward off the stall onto the ground as the person there is just dumbfounded.
There's that look where it's like as the Namazu falls backward, and there's just like like just jaw dropped, and then like slowly looks at the person.
As they look jaw dropped, as Kato's chest is completely puffed up, just sparkling with joy. I'm a natural. Clearly I should have got one of these while we were in the Republic. I would be a dead shot. What do they call it? A deadeye?
You might even give Commander Raya a run for her money.
I bet I would.
Don't say that in front of her.
As the woman steps inside, picks up the giant Namazu and puts it on the bench, looking very clearly upset by this.
Like, what the fuck?
As, Mimi, do you want to take a shot at one of the prizes? There are still smaller stuffed animals.
Do.
You do see one that looks like a pretty not Boko specifically, but a big chocobo.
Yes.
As take a shot. This is just an attack roll. If you want to put any coins into it, go ahead.
Nah, just. Wait, what?
Oh, as you take a shot, it bounces ineffectively off the chocobo.
Damn it! Don't I do this? This is super hard.
You want another go?
One more.
All right.
Just one more.
As
God, imagine if like actual Namazu were here though. They see just the doll. They're like cultural appropriation.
as you're going to take another shot, Kato looks at
Damn
you.
it!
As-
Equally bad.
Another ineffective bounce. As Sakura just puts a hand and gently nudges him. Alright, this is just sad to watch as she takes one up. takes a shot. She manages to shoot it. It knocks back a little, but it does not fall. She just... and we'll take another shot. As she spent 2 silver on this. Her other shot's completely ineffective. Alright, this game's stupid and rigged. As she pouts and steps back.
But catch one.
Give me a... Just roll me charisma real quick. As Trin, Kato looks at you and just offers you the giant Namazu.
Well, no, there's this thing, and this is. I think the term is gap moe or something. But Trin is looking at this doll like when you give a little girl a pony.
Yeah. Just massive eyes sparkle. Here,
So
you have it.
fluffy!
I insist.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Just like slowly takes it and just like hugs it.
As you have a goldfish hanging from your wrist and this giant Namazu in your arm.
Life-size Namazu plush. The stupid thing.
As for you.
Today I've learned that Trin thinks that Namazu are fucking adorable. Trin likes Namazu, unironically.
As you do say that though, Mimi. Sakura looks at you and then looks past. Yeah, Kato, here. She tosses silver. Impress us all again. Hit the chocobo. As he'll blink a few times, then take a shot. As he fucking shoots it off. As there's a huff from Sakura. Well, another victory. I'm clearly a natural at this. As they very defeatedly go in and hand over the chocobo. As he hands it over to you, Mimi.
Thank you. That.
No
Wow.
problem. It's what family's for, right?
Huh?
Was that too forward? Just all this adventuring and time we spent together, I've not felt this close to any group besides my old friends.
It's okay.
As Sakura goes over, gives him a little punch on the shoulder. Good job, dumb shot. Ow. It's a really hard punch. You know what? There's more games, right? Oh, we have to find that wire one.
Yeah,
The
well,
wire
yes.
lottery? Yeah, we'll see if maybe that's. Oh, I wonder what would be the most valuable thing there. Maybe we'll be lucky and win that too.
I believe in my good skill and expert eye.
Well, it takes a little more than skill. It's actually just a lot of luck.
Not if you can tell which rope is which. As he puffs up his chest like, yeah, I can definitely figure that out. As Hammer just decides to let you stay up there, Mimi.
Yeah, she's up there. Hold on to a little chocobo.
As you guys will go along a little more. Sakura stops and just like grabs some snacks for you guys along the way as you come to the final attraction. The lottery. As there's just a stand covered in prizes. Some of them really boring, like bars of soap. One's literally just like a wood block. Once more, there are like a few stuffed animals and cute things. But in the center is this just gorgeous hair ornament. As all of you look it over.
Do you think that if we get something like that for Nihilus to give to Hecate, she'll let him out of the doghouse?
We have a doghouse at the manor?
It's a figure of speech.
Oh, right. I'm sorry, I'm still not great on those yet.
It's okay. It's fine.
As, also, just for you guys, what do you think Trin and Mimi would be really interested in getting?
something that Trin would really want.
Besides a Namazu plushie, clearly.
Besides this big Namazu now.
Besides the life-size Namazu.
That's the thing of like, if the Namazu was there, Trin would have like, again, like their body would have said that they were interested in it, but they would never admit that they thought it was cute and that they wanted it, like a girl wants a pony. But like, but when it comes to this, it's like, what would there be here that Trin would like? I cannot think of a damn thing.
Any like little bit of decoration, another stuffed animal of some sort.
If it's a stuffed animal, I'm assuming a Pegasus would be.
Yeah, so
Something
one
that
thing that'll be
rises,
on
yeah.
there for you, Mimi, as you're looking it over, besides the very expensive hair ornament in the center, is a little Pegasus plushie.
God, I cannot think of anything.
Hmm.
I feel like I'm on the spot. I can't think of anything. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Nah, it's no big deal. We can for right now say there's a mystery box on there, and you can always just decide what's in it later. As in the chat, Lynn suggests a Shiba Inu plushie.
Nah, I can't. Again, I can't. Considering they've already gotten a Namazu, they wouldn't be interested in carrying around another stuffy. I'm
still thinking, just in case it's something else. If it wasn't the plush for Mimi, it could be maybe some clothing with like little wings at the back, like little like a not actual wings, but just like something like paint, like the drawing of 2 wings at the back.
Yeah. A little like a basic kind of like kimono, but it has like a little decorative wing on the back with like stray flaps of cloth.
Yeah, something like that.
As you can take some time to think it over. We'll start with you, Mimi, as you notice those 2 prizes in particular on it. As do your eyes hone in on them?
Yes. She'll be looking at the string, see if she can kind of figure it out.
As you try to, give me a perception roll.
Come on. Damn it. Why?
As you look it over, most of them are indistinguishable from each other. They all kind of knot up and then go on top. That it's hard to really be able to discern from even your perspective which is which.
Well, I have no idea which one it is, but we should. I mean, I want to try.
Well, this one's all you, girl. As will you offer up a silver?
Yes.
As you will give them one of your silver coins. I'll mark it off your sheet as roll me a d20. As with a 10, you fidget and you go for it as you get a really basic colorful bracelet.
Hey, I got a bracelet.
As you look it over,
Yay.
like getting it up close, it's colorful, it's pretty, but also really cheap looking.
Yeah, I don't use bracelets. Yay.
As Sakura is like, I'll wear it.
Really? Kind of.
She nods her head.
cheap. Oh, here.
As-
I'll give it to Sakura.
You hand it over. Thank you for the gift. As she'll put it on.
Uh-huh. Blush.
You've been baited into giving Sakura a present. As, do you want to go again?
Yes.
As roll me another d20. As with a 17, you will get the Pegasus doll. As up it goes, the woman behind looking a little surprised that you got something actually valuable. But regardless, she relents, taking it
I love the
off
thing.
and handing you it as this little fluffy doll. It's nowhere near as big as the Chocobo, but it's very nice, easy to transport. Perfect squishing
so
size.
I think I got an idea.
What do you got, girl? Tell me.
Now, it's the way Trin's thinking about it, it's something that they think that Kato would really like.
Oh.
But would mean even more if they want it for him. And I say those like friendship necklaces or like a friendship bracelet, just in general, twin pieces of jewelry that come together to shape something. Right? The something I don't know yet, but something along the lines of essentially like friendship jewelry.
Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, I just don't know the exact
ooh.
thing yet.
I have a little
but-
suggestion
A little yin yang.
of yeah, I was thinking yin yang or like two halves of a moon.
Yeah, or something like that.
To where it's like two pendants, one has like like each have half a moon on it, and then if you put it together it'll become like a full moon.
Or like one of it's like the waned part of the moon and the other one's like the crescent or something like that. The
Yeah.
point is that it comes together. So
Yeah. I was thinking two halves of a heart, but let's be fair, that's a little too on the nose.
that's too
And-
way too on the nose.
And Trin would die.
It's something that would show that it's like without the other it's not complete.
Yeah. As you notice two lunar looking lockets, basically.
Yeah. Well, lockets are really nice too.
As Kato's looking over them all, eyes sparkling, as you quietly take note of the friendship bracelet lockets. You know, object to be determined by you.
Yeah.
As do you want to go for them?
Yes. Can I add coins?
Yes.
Alrighty. I'm gonna add 3 coins to this.
As you do, I'll take a single silver. As you get to roll 4 times.
Because that's that thing of Trin wants to hopefully play it off like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna totally just give it a shot. Because if they try multiple times, and they're gonna get the idea of, oh, is there something you want? Like,
Yeah, then it gets sus.
It's really trying to play it off, so it's like, I really hope I can figure it out. The thing, there we go.
As your eyes look over it, you see the calculations of the universe in front of you for a brief moment. As you're like, is it that one? No, it's not that one. Oh, wait, it's that one. As you just try to play it off quite casually. You reach out. You half-heartedly pull on the strings. Oh, look! The twin lockets go up!
It's just like oh!
Oh! What a perfectly coincidental thing, completely by accident and surprise!
Not planned at all.
As they get it, they hand it over to you. Given the nature of this being, you know, like an actual high roll to do, they're pretty good quality. Like, these are not the finest jewelry, but they're a little bedazzled. They have some cheaper gems on them that make up the moon.
Mm-hmm.
As I think it's like opal's a white gem, you know, some kind of white gem.
Yeah, it could be like opal or moonstone or something. This could be like polished rock or something.
Yeah, they're regardless. The moonstone, we'll just call it, is handed over to you. Oh wow!
Thank
It's a
you.
2-in-1. How clever!
Yeah. It'll probably fetch for something quite nice. I didn't expect that.
Well, universe is full of unexpected surprises, right? Like
Yeah.
Well, bumping into you in an arena.
Everything works out the way it's supposed to be. What next?
Well, there's still so many things to try, so many foods and drinks, and sure there's more games around, right?
Anything you're interested in, Mimi?
I don't know. We did the fishy. We did the ropes. I think I'm good. I mean, I haven't seen everything. I would like to keep watching.
Well, we can just see the sights, maybe binge on a little bit more junk food. There's still quite the array of snacks we've yet to try out.
Can we try that weird thing you said? The fish with the beans.
Taiyaki.
Yeah, that. Kind of curious.
Sure. I think I can point out a stall.
As it's only a few moments for you two. It's not hard to find one in this massive crowd. As you guys will keep trying out foods, again, games, and wandering around. There are some side shows like jugglers, entertainers, fire breathers, you know, like juggling flames. They shove it down their throat and then bring it back out and breathe fire. Plenty of like sideshow attractions like that. Until eventually it's getting pretty late in the day. The sun's going down.
I think it'll almost be time for the fireworks.
Oh, yes, you're absolutely
What?
right.
Wait, what?
Fireworks! Have you never seen fireworks, Mimi?
I didn't go out my house very much. I usually was just in the palace.
Oh.
So
Well,
no.
well, maybe we should head for the beach then. I guess. I think we'll all enjoy them.
Should we go dressed like this, or?
Do you want to go back and go into swimwear? You think you're gonna toss yourself in the water?
I mean, why not? It's still going to be a bit out there. Some night swimming sounds fun.
Sure. Let's head back and have a quick change then.
As you guys will be making your way back. As for you guys at the tourney, things start winding down. The day is growing long. As will you guys be heading back?
I'm not entirely certain of other events that go on this late in the day.
At this point, it's just
Mhm.
like little night shows, the same festival games. As you are flagged down by Kijo. Also, Kijo, I'm gonna update your gold. You should be at 899 gold now.
God dang.
And you also, I'm going to add to your inventory the +1 armor enchantment. You could apply it to your own clothing and armor. You could hand it off to somebody else. You could sell it for even more money.
Here you go, Mimi.
But the four of you gather up as Juliet is looking positively glowing. Nihilus, you do notice a little bit of hints of red on her face. Probably just from all the fighting, nothing else.
A fool, not an idiot. Not anyway. Certain Takija, yes. Something on your mind.
Nihilus
Enter.
did not enter the monsters, unless you said so, Anthony. I didn't hear you say you wanted to do any fighting. My bad, if you did.
I don't. King, Samurai, do the monsters that come up. Wasn't the monster one we just like watched happen?
Yeah. I was saying,
Yeah.
like, during all of that, did you actually want to do some fighting and get in there, or just enjoy the show?
I can't remember, but it's already passed, isn't it?
Hmm.
It's all good.
Either way, you got to watch a really good spectacle. You know you have fights, heading, ahead of you. Oh,
These
and,
things are just
I was meaning that they just declared Kijo and Juliet the champions.
They did. They declared them champions.
Well, I've been, thinking. Alice, you have your cooking competition tomorrow morning, right?
Is it tomorrow morning? It is, right. Yes. Today's the night. How we start getting the ingredients together, huh?
Yeah, I was actually going to suggest tonight might be a good time to start flagging down some good foods, right? Maybe we can throw our weight around as champions around here as she gives Kijo like a little arm nudge. Get you some discounts, get you some nicer stuff.
No, it is the Fae cookbook we're using, so
Wait, what?
yeah. Give
As you
these.
hear also in your head, yeah, how's your date going?
Well, I think it's really well. Yes, the Fae book. You mean I will be using that? These people want something exotic, something impressive, so we're gonna taste of the different culinary cultures of the city.
Well, it'll certainly be a surprise. They'll have a nice... As you hear in your head, a dinner, a show, as Juliet was about to, like, stumble out some words, she gets pulled in by Kijo as you see her cheeks lighten up a little more. Just very slightly. We were the show. As she seems absolutely delighted by the fact that she knows you can hear her, but Kate can't.
Yes, it was very much an impressive show. I never doubted either of you for a second.
I wasn't sure it was gonna work, but when it worked, damn did it work.
Of course it was going to work.
I
What do you think
spent
you were? Yep.
I spent a lot of time reviewing old notes of mine to try and help. I know my magic doesn't have the same firepower that, like, Mimi's does, or Friends, or the others, so... Get creative, right?
What? Yeah, I have in my own experience, even brute force can't solve every problem.
You two are quite the natural fighters, though. If you're ever fighting in the Imperial arenas, remind me to bet a lot on you. They tend to underestimate, she looks over at Kijo, physical fighters there. And as you hear in your head, we'll solve most, though, in reference to your comment about physical violence.
Most, but not all. And Kate's very much right. An underdog kind of thing.
They just don't have a proper appreciation for the martial arts. Unless it's, well, Dark Knights. As you give Kate a wink, she smiles back and gives you a wink, only half understanding why you're winking at her.
Yes, well, whenever we get back, and maybe after things settle down, you could try Basidia's arena, Kijo. See how you fare against, well, real blood sports.
From what little I understand, you are certainly a fearsome mercenary. I think you'll like it more when it's to the death.
Basidia doesn't care for these protective barriers and such. Unless it's to protect, but in war.
Oh, real blood sports. That's my day job. You know, she does have a point.
Never thought about the mercenary life being that way. Perhaps the yokai themselves could be brought into the Sula. They'll get crowds pleased. There's some stuff to do in their downtime, right? If they ever have that.
Maybe you can give them a job upgrade. Imagine the outrage. Imperial palace full of mercenaries. Doman criminals, as Juliet wiggles her fingers like, oh, what a horror. Truly a land where guilt can be waived through powers? I'm sure they'd like that. I know Oni would.
As the last man standing, it proves the just cause and all. Though I would like them to know that it would be better to not go around committing crimes.
Well,
Just thinking they can get out of it through blood sport.
it's not quite that, but, well, mostly. If they're unsure, they'll throw you in the pit just to be sure.
If they are sure, some people might throw you in the pit anyway.
Well. Should we go food hunting? If you're looking for Fey recipes, I actually know quite a few myself.
I shouldn't be surprised by that.
And you two, will you be coming along to lend us a hand?
I could use a discerning eye, Kijo. You are... I'm not sure if I should say native to this place, but discerning palates and all.
As you narrow your eyes, giving a sly smile, Juliet nods her head like, yeah, no, totally, I'll go. As she, like, almost tries to step, but then she realizes she's still being held by Kijo. Oh, right, sorry about that. Come on, let's get looking, right?
Let's. We're on the... We didn't make it. It's gonna be
Kijo
a
will
feast.
lead the way.
What was that eight? Those Fae didn't make Mimi and I consume at least 8-course meal each. Or was it 9?
As between the two of you will use the highest perception, so Kijo,
Hey.
you will get an advantage for each other person in the group, and Nihilus, if you want to throw any more advantage into this, you are allowed to. Otherwise, Kijo, get 4 rolls. Okay, nat 20s. 2 nat 20s. So,
Fuck.
as you guys will be spending the night searching around for various ingredients, Nihilus, you'll occasionally reference the cookbook as Hecate's able to translate it into normal human speak.
I was just kind of going off what the pictures.
To be able to tell you what their disturbing descriptions of ingredients actually are. As Kijo, you're able to effortlessly flag down numerous locations for high-quality meals. You're usually not going in them, but you're aware of them. I'm sure a few times you'd walked in to shake somebody down at the request of somebody else, or were kicked out for being too rowdy after a big pay. But you are able to find places with the finest ingredients. As Nihilus, you're able to pick them out. Yeah, you then eventually lead them to some cheap holes in the walls. Nobody would think there are things of value there. But Nihilus, you're able to look them over and just find things that were raised with such tender, loving care. As you guys are filling up bags and bags of ingredients, you're going to have all you could imagine and then some, which is going to be very, very good for tomorrow.
I feel like I need to specify this, like, in case it's not. I'm also picking things up for Mimi since we're both doing the.
Yeah,
She's
you're
doing
you're
okay.
taking that into account.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah, with the multiple nat 20s from that, yeah, we're gonna just like you are getting great deals and everything you could possibly need and then some.
One for food and one for drink.
As that'll be
We're
you
also-
guys for the night.
Yeah.
As Trin, are you going to change back into a swimsuit?
Yeah, since we're going to the beach, it's better to risk the swimsuit getting wet because it's meant to be than the full-blown kimono.
As Mimi, are you going to get changed back or do you want to stay in yours?
Guess I'm hiding these lockets in my boobs.
They just vanish into the titty.
She'll stay in the outfit. She'll probably... It might be cold at night with the swimsuit.
Sakura also opts to stay in her outfit as Hammer rather shamelessly disrobes. As you notice underneath, you think he's about to get stark naked in front of all you guys, and then he's like, "What?
Has the Speedo under it.
What? I didn't take it off."
Huh.
Probably have sand though.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I took the time to clean it. You know, like, wash the sand off. Come on, guys.
It'll definitely be a lot cooler than it was earlier.
Well, let's go hit the beach, right?
Hmm.
As you guys will take a long walk. By the time you're getting there, the sun will basically be gone. As compared to earlier today, you notice a large boat out on the water. It looks basically like a rowboat. It doesn't seem to have a mast. As you can notice, though, it's set up with a bunch of not quite cannons, but like racks of rockets.
What are those?
Those are the fireworks. Yeah.
Hmm. They look like ammunition because it does require gunpowder and certain things, but just watch.
As hold on, we've got to find the best position. In fact, as Trin,
Mm-hmm.
Kato's going to try and pluck you up. As there's an outcropping of rock that seems completely impractical to climb. It's like wet and slick, but there's a bit of a few flat tops as Kato jumps up them.
We'll see you later!
As Mimi, you'll find a nice little area to sit down with Sakura and Hammer, getting a beautiful view. As up on the rocks, Kato will set you down, Trin. Sorry, I thought this would be a really nice spot. I kind of scoped it out while keeping an eye out while we were on the beach.
You did say you wanted to see them with just me.
Sorry, is that a little sneaky of me?
No, if anything, I think it works out for me as well. It'd be a bit embarrassing if I did this in front of everybody.
Did what?
As they pull out the box with the two necklaces in them.
As he looks at it, like, confused for a moment, like, but that's from... Oh, as his eyes light up.
Well, I gave it some thought after a while, and I thought, well, there's probably no real point in selling them, and well, you've been trying very hard and thinking a lot about me. So I thought that I should give you a reward.
A reward?
I also mean, do you see the theming of this? It's, kind of, the sun and the moon. They're two independent things, but, they go together, like this. They stand alone and they look nice, but they complete one another.
Oh, wow. So... Obviously, he, like, tries to hold them both for a moment.
Hmm?
He takes a moment before putting the sun one on you. I mean, you lighten up my whole world, right?
I mean, that's a bit much, don't you think?
No, really.
Mm.
I've been thinking about it really hard, long and hard, for honestly weeks. I feel like most people wouldn't spend so much time thinking about it, but I might be wrong. I don't know, actually. I've, just been thinking about some things. As, he seems like he's about to keep going before there's a loud crackling and pop. As,
The ears just like lower, like.
as both of you look toward the water, as the fireworks show is starting.
As soon as the first one pops, Mimi's going to cast aid on both.
Just reflexive aid, like, render attack! Hey, relax, Mimi. Relax, Mimi. It's just a light show. Watch. It's okay.
Uh-oh. Huh?
As
Maybe just turns into a little chihuahua barking, like.
as they keep going off, not too rapidly at first, as Kato ends up getting like pretty entranced in it, as he obliviously takes your hand, Trin, like, oh, look at that one, as one explodes and there's like an octopus shaped one.
Oh, huh. Well, that's new.
Oh, so that's what they meant by shapes. I get it now. Oh, I see what you mean by fire flowers. Fire flowers in the sky.
Yeah. Yeah. They do look rather beautiful, don't they?
As they keep going off, and they come out in numerous shapes. Some shaped like monsters, like there's a bomb-shaped one. There's a vaguely like Tomberry-shaped one. Some come out as flowers again, and more seafood and various fish. Before the fireworks show starts getting more and more rapid, as there's just basic explosions and colorful surges of light in the sky. Before it calms down and you guys think it's about to be over. Before specific ones get fired off in different directions in a very deliberate order, as you see a Leviathan, you see a Yojimbo, you see a Suzaku, you even see like an Ifrit and a Shiva up there, as they're just lighting off all these ones modeled after various deities.
They've gotten very ambitious.
As Kato is just wordlessly watching all of this, as down below Mimi, you even see you look at like even Sakura, as she has like a little sparkle and a wet look in her eyes, as she has a very, for once in her life, a noticeable smile.
Mimi is ignoring fireworks and just staring at Sakura. Like, wow.
As for one last time, one shoots up high into the sky, taking the form of this massive, bulky, armored knight. For you, Trin, you would know it to basically be Susanoo, as it's like raising its sword high, and then a flurry of lights just drown out and light up. It almost looks like day for a second from how many fireworks are going off. Those things that look like ballistas and cannons all go off at once, just shooting off a massive spray of fireworks over the ocean. As it finally calms down. That was incredible.
These sorts of things are, well, they've really outdone themselves this time around. I've never seen them take shapes and that elaborate. But I've also not seen fireworks in a long time. Last I saw them, they were just flowers and stars and hearts. Now they're looking like full-on deities and monsters.
Maybe that's just the Kugane passion? Or maybe they're having a light show like this back home too.
maybe. I wouldn't know. But it was really nice.
But,
Hmm?
Trin, I've, been thinking a lot over everything.
Yeah, you were saying you were.
Sorry, I got caught up in all the pretty lights and sounds.
Yeah, they do kind of take your mind off of things.
Uh, maybe this is too forward, but,
Mhm.
Trin, I like you. I really like you.
Ears lower.
Um, uh, I do too. I think we're very good friends.
Mm, I,
Uh,
But it-
I would
No.
say that I.
more than
Hmm?
that. I mean, what Juliet said to say it like. Trin, will you be
What? Wait. I know you said you've been thinking about it. But before you say that, what I think you're going to say, have you really thought about it?
Yes, I've been thinking about it hard for weeks. I talked to Liette about it. I talked to even Nihilus about it. I even talked to Hammer about it.
Why me? I'm brash and dumb and I get angry and I think I'm an alcoholic.
Because you're the sun to me. And for
Mm.
all the troubles, all the feelings I get scared or unsure, it goes away with you, and I know things will work out, and I'm sure of it more than I can pretend to sometimes.
Mm.
I think you're beautiful, and even when you get grumpy, it's kind of cute in its own little way, even if you get really caught up in it sometimes.
I'm a compulsive liar. I could be. Kijo could be right about me, you know? Just spinning lies and making you all think I'm this actual good person. Just for my own ends. Have you considered that? That she actually might be right?
No.
Mm.
Not a chance.
Mm.
You had no reason to defend that woman all the way back then. Nor help me. You can try to pretend it's something else, and try to lie about it. But I've lied too. Maybe not to you, but in the past to people very important to me. So I'm going to make an effort to not lie to people unless it would hurt them, like telling people you're the princess. You really are my son, and I love you, Trin, okay?
Uh, mm, mm, uh, uh,
You can try to hide it, you can try to be angry and say you're a bad person and fret over when you do something wrong, but I don't think a bad person would fret over what they do wrong. And I think under it, you're a beautiful and kind person.
uh, even if I don't think I deserve it. Even if I already plan to die.
I won't let you. That might be selfish of me, but that's not happening.
Mm.
As you feel Kato take your hands again. I want to know how you really feel, though. No lies, no hiding behind being angry, please. How you really feel.
I can't. There's
you-
just a couple like tears that start streaming down their face, but like they don't notice that like I can't.
You can. I believe in you. You can. Just tell me, honestly.
There is a reason I'm giving you that. That necklace. Like I said, they complete one another. And, I thought it fit us rather well. We do complement each other very well. When we're not bumbling around like idiots. But I'm scared. I'm scared at some point you'll realize that I'm not everything you think I am. Because I don't think I am.
You don't have anything to be afraid of like that. Unless somehow you're not Trin or Altrinia anymore, no matter who you call yourself, you're still you. And I don't care where you try to go, I'll follow you. And I'll be there to help you and protect you. All I want is you to be you and not have to be scared of hiding or anything like that. Taste. I want you to be free. I want you to have what you actually want. Whatever that is. I hope that's me, though.
There's kind of like they kind of like wrap their arms around themselves and they're like nervous, even like their tail is like wrapping around them, and it's like,
Can we talk about it more at the estate. I need some time to find the wax. I want to give you a proper answer, but there are a lot of hurdles that I have yet to make my way through.
Can you tell me how you really feel? The hurdles aside, everything that comes after aside. Do you want to or not? Do you feel that way or not? All the problems, I'll talk to you until I'm blue in the face to solve them. I'll go knock down Suzaku's door and ask her if it's heavenly advice we need. But how you really feel. More than anything, I need to know. Do you love me too?
Back then, after Diabolos opened your mind, and you did what you did. Upon us waking up, it consumed my mind. I couldn't stop thinking about it. It made me angry and drove me to attack you. Because I felt like, after all this time loving Professor Eli, like I had somehow betrayed him. Like, was that love I had for him so flimsy that all it took was something like that to shake it and produce it to just rubble? It made me so angry. And no matter how much I tried to lash out or push away, I found myself coming back. And I felt horrible. Because I felt like I was trying to have both. Be in love with Professor Eli, but still get the attention of my puppy. Even to just call it my puppy.
It might be selfish of me to say, as he tries to put a hand on your cheek, Trin. If you feel the same, I, in this regard, want you to myself. You can be Queen of Doma, Avatar of Suzaku, any hero of the lands, but I want you to love me like I love you.
I do want to save Doma, I really do. But more than that, I want to keep going on adventures with you. And seeing all the stupid things and seeing that wide-eyed, stupid look on your face. Because I do love it.
then we can do those. We can save Doma, we can fix it up, we can keep going on adventures. Just... say the words and... I promise I'll never leave. It'll be you and me no matter what happens, forever.
They're gonna make fun of us. Everybody's gonna make fun of us and say that they were right.
And I'll be proud of it.
You're a dumb puppy. But I do love you.
I love you too, Trin. As with that confirmation, he wastes no time closing the distance. Smooching. As by the way, Mimi, you've been down there. You just very briefly, like, again, you've been gawking at Sakura, and she's like, "What? Do I have something on my face?" As you just see past, and you're able to barely see in the darkness of the night the two of them up there, smooching.
Oh, she's gonna like.
Hammer look! Hammer look!
She's gonna tap Sakura's head and like kind of like turn it to them, so they can, she sees too.
As Sakura just blinks, and Hammer's like, "Hey, what do you guys look?" Oh. Young lady shouldn't be seeing this, as he playfully puts a hand over both your faces.
This is a private occasion.
This is a private moment, as he keeps looking. As he keeps looking.
Guys,
Otonanos sekai mienai. Damn, it's too bad that fucking we don't have a. I know like Hammer's like our Gosetsu, but he's not Doman. It's just like this is an adult's world. Do not look.
I gotta tell a sphere. Can I tell a sphere?
Later.
Okay.
Somewhere up on high, Sphere is laughing his ass off. I was right.
We're gonna make fun of and say that they were right.
Triad booster pack.
Somewhere in the Republic, a Sphere feeling like a smug shit. I was right.
No, it's just he's sitting in a hotel room with freaking Holy. He's opening triple triad packs. One of his ears just goes up, and then he just runs out of the hotel and looks up to the sky. I was right. Completely unprompted.
As you two share this kiss, eventually you guys will make your way back toward the house. All of you. I'm sure you and Kato still have many a thing to talk about. But in the moment, there's just a warmth of rightness as you guys all feel pretty good after the fireworks show. As eventually everybody will get home. Trin, do you have the nerve to share the bed with Kato still? Because he seems fine with it.
There was the idea of like when they got home they put the Namazu on the bed. So they come home to a Namazu on the bed.
It's that meme of me, my girlfriend, and their Namazu.
Me and my girlfriend and her life-size Namazu plush.
You two over here. As
there's a bit of a thought, and then it's just like picks the Namazu up, puts it on the desk, looks at it, turns it away.
Namazu, we might be doing shameful things tonight. Do not judge me.
I just imagine the Namazu on the bed.
I don't know what's gonna happen, but you can't watch.
I just imagine the Namazu was on the bed sideways like fucking Woody as he plays guitar. Just fucking...
As Boko was allowed into the house for the night. Hammer was lonely. He's like, I have to sleep in the living room. Boko, get in here.
Eli
No,
just pops up like, I'm free, I'm free.
He takes these two couches and pushes them together to make like a super couch.
Yeah, he's just super couching with Boko.
Finally, a bed that fits me.
As all of you go to settle in and have a lovely night of sleep. All of you drifting off to dreamland, with another day of
Swear.
festival ahead of you.
Fair, you wouldn't guess what just happened. So, and yeah, she's casting message.
As
Uh-oh.
hey Nihilus,
Oh, fuck me.
you wake up in the middle of the night.
Hmm.
You don't know where you are. You're definitely somewhere in Kugane still. The festival's going on outside. The lights are still there. The crowds have mostly thinned.
Just looks around. Just
Ass.
gets up like, what the?
No, you can't move. As you hear, thank you, Sashka. It's been so nice talking to you again. Even if it will only be this one last time. It's been nice being able to talk here of all places. Since we met in Kagane, didn't we? Kugane, eh? But as a servant of Zalira, I'm sure you have many questions. Please, ask them. As Nihilus, you feel control of your mouth return to you.
What is she doing, Zalira?
It's so simple yet complicated, Lashka. He wants to come back. He wishes to be master of the dead again. But, like in the old days, Zulira won't be satisfied with a few. The natural flow. Zulira wishes for everyone to die, so that Zulira can reign over them for eternity.
What a short-sighted plan that is.
It's what they wanted since they failed an eternity ago. I used to praise them all so highly until Zalira wrapped their claw around my throat. It's
You hate
strange
her.
knowing that my life, every death I experienced was at their whim. That every life I saved and monster I triumphed over only served to feed them for their return. I thought I was free.
You hate Zalira?
I could never. I am immortal. They are a god. It's their divine right as one forged by the great will to be able to do what they wish with those made to serve.
Those made to serve clearly disagreed.
Hmm.
And won.
They opposed the great will. They were doomed from the start, fortunately.
If you had a chance to be free, would you take it?
If such a thing existed. Unfortunately for me, it doesn't. Even now, I still feel that hand at my throat.
Is Illyria here right now?
No. No. Illyria knows of me and my will, and knows I could never defy them. It was
Yep.
clever hiding yourself in a soul crystal. All of you that Zalira would want, locked away. So Zalira abandoned controlling you, though you are still their servant. Lets us talk freely. The only person I can talk freely to.
Said it was the last time, though.
Well, the one you gave yourself to Nihilus will have mastered your crystal by now. Your last memory being an attempt to pilot. I thank you. Oh, it's been so lonely.
Sorry.
I hope they understood my words. Mimi's blessing of night, darkness. It can save their shredded remains, whatever that is worth. But if she dies, Zalira will return. It will be the key to breaking down the gateways, or that beast alone. The others seem to have their own schemes for their revivals. Matea's fixated on that Altrinia girl, I believe.
I think so.
I've only been so enlightened to their plans. They know that Zalira wishes to usurp Mateus's world, so our relationship is a fickle one. Even if
They all...
Mateus... Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Even if Mateus knows I am ever faithful to all of them.
If only they would spend more time stabbing each other in the back than stabbing everyone else.
Well, do you have any more questions?
If she masters this power of hers, Mimi, can she save what's left of you?
The darkness is the breaker of bonds. Though, these blessings are never something one truly masters. It is will made manifest. No training can allow somebody to use it as effectively as one might like. Like the vessel you hold, Nihilus. All of his training and mastery of the dark, but no understanding of the blessing he bears, and how close to madness and damnation he is.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. What I do know is, by Lord Zodiark's decree, light and dark should never touch. But they touch in him, and that is dangerous.
Zodiac.
I wonder.
Whether you go on.
I wonder sometimes what world they would have created, the Scions. They betrayed the Great Will, claiming this one faulty in some fashion. Given the chaos that followed, I have come to agree, though I don't think anyone deserves to die for it. Everyone is just trying to live.
All these scions care about is having dominion over it all. If it means killing everyone, everything. What use is there in a dead world?
To Zalira, a dead world is everything. To Mateus, dominion over the world is everything. To others, they have their own designs. The High Seraph wished to wipe the slate clean, believing that the Great Will itself was failing in some fashion. I never understood, even as the High Priestess. As you see her like look at her book. I remember my first name, Kevin. I was loved by all of them. They had such a beautiful city where everyone worshipped. It was so peaceful. I still to this day don't understand it all.
It's hard to understand madness.
But Zalira will either return or be forever banished by Mimi's hand. That is all I know for sure.
No matter what happens, you can rest assured, whether you really believe it or not, they'll find a way to save you. And the moon swings. And they'll find a way to banish all of them.
Thank you, Sashka. I can at least pretend that that can happen. Please, take care of Mimi. And have a good night.
You too, Evan.
As she will step away, after she is gone, you feel your body return to itself, as we're going to give you the last bit of your soul crystal. Hey, Anthony, you want to come over here?
I'm over here.
There you go.
Oh my fucking god. That's where it was hiding.
With your bond with the crystal complete, you will have action surge. Once per long rest, you can take another action on your turn. As you are able to head back, and I take it you will sneak back into bed.
It's like, man, you kind of, sort of sneak. You just feel like even more tired than before.
As you get settled in. And with that is where we will call game for the night. As next game we'll pick
Yay.
up with the next day of adventures.
Damn.
As
Several things
Yeah.
I loved about today.
Hmm?
You Yevon though, huh?
you, Yevon, you.
You fuck.
I've been waiting so long for the right moment for your crystal to hit 3. And all of this, it felt perfect.
Yappy.
As Mimi had some fucking delightful ass scenes being cute as fuck with Sakura.
Hmm.
Kijo fucking annihilating in the arena. Getting to flex on Juliet's new power. And definitely not least, fucking Kato and Trin were so good. Delicious.
Oh, that tea though.
It's about damn time.
As we have gone for a good while over, I want to thank you all so much for watching tonight. I hope you had fun with this. I had fun with this. And make sure to tune in next week as the shenanigans
had fun.
continue.
Yeah.
As for tonight, we will send you all over to the Good Goblin King who's playing more Inscription. And I look forward to seeing you guys real soon. All of you have a lovely night. Take care.
That was so fucking good.